my eyes. My head feels like a fountain, overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, ooh, forevermore. Wanna be yours, ooh, ooh, wanna be yours. Wanna be yours. Don't need a light in the dark with you, it's a neon dream. I'm sleeping with all the sparks, yeah, you got a pull on me. No, I probably look like I'm losing my mind, but I swear every time your hands take mine. My head feels like a fountain, overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, ooh, forevermore. Wanna be yours, ooh, ooh, wanna be yours. My head feels like a fountain, overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, ooh, it's you that I adore. Ooh, ooh, wanna be yours. Wanna be yours.
Hello there. Hello there indeed. Wow, here we are, Saturday morning. It's me and Gaz. Gaz, how you doing?
Yeah, all good. So the microphone switched off. I didn't even realise I'd switched it off.
Oh, I didn't mute it, I promise.
No, it's actually, it wasn't even glowing. So,
we was having there was a few shenanigans going on last night with the audio and stuff, wasn't there? With we had Jules, Tippity Tappity Jules, we call him now. Yeah, exactly. Nothing to do with how he walks around the house, that's for sure. Greg can never go wrong when it comes to the X-Men. Dude, do you know what? I always liked the X-Men. I always liked them, but I always favoured Avengers, if I'm honest. But as the years have gone on, the relationship, I really have grown to admire the relationship between Xavier and Magneto and Eric, as he likes to call him, as in the dance player. And you know. But yeah, it's I just find it fascinating, and the films are actually really bloody good. And they were around, weren't they, really, guys, way before the MCU became a thing or anything like that. So they kind of paved the way. I mean, you could argue that it was kind of Superman started it, but they never really took advantage of it. I mean, if they really were going to, you should have had Christopher Reeve meet Michael Keaton's Batman. That would have been good.
Can you imagine?
It was discussed. They discussed it. It was a thing that was discussed back in the day, apparently. And I was like, guys, you should have made that happen. But no, it was never a thing. And I'll tell you what was another thing that they should have done. Again, it was talked about. They just couldn't make it work. Was Superman meeting Supergirl? So Reeve would have met the actress that played Supergirl.
Oh, is it Helen Slater? Or what I say?
Yes, it was. And she did a really good job. The film, it's watchable, but it could have been so much better. Yeah.
Is it Peter Cook that's in it?
Yeah, Peter Cook was in it. Yeah, he played kind of a wizard that really didn't know what he was doing. He was a bit like a sort of poor man's Doctor Strange, really. He was just making mischief without really knowing the consequences of what he was doing. That's all Doctor Strange does. Anyway, I do want to give a shout out actually to the designer of this T-shirt. I got no affiliate links. He's not giving it to me for nothing or anything like that. Albeit I've not paid him yet. I keep saying, how much do you want for it or anything like that. I just found out about him on Wednesday night, and I said to him, "Is it possible you could get me one sent to me so I can use it on my live stream on Saturday?" And he pulled out all the stops, put 24-hour packaging on it. So I got it the next day. So I want to give him a little shout out. That's all it is. It's just, like I say, So this is the name of the company, OGTs. Definitely something that'll interest you, Stud. Does some good stuff. The guy's really into his 80s and 90s vibe. And he's just a top bloke. And I just, look. There we go. That's...
Oh.
And I'm not joking. These colours are so vibrant. They really are. And
This as well.
yeah,
Nice.
yeah, dude. I mean, it's there. And there's his logo, GT.
Oh, the way he's done that look with the X in it. Oh.
I know. It just looks great. And as soon as I saw it, I was like, dude, I want that. So I literally, it was about 9:30 one evening, Wednesday, and he answered straight away. I couldn't believe it. And apparently he does, because Peter goes to him, the boys, shout out to Peter.
Yeah.
If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have even known about this. He actually, if you want him to, he'll print the stuff on the back instead. So I'm like, okay, that works for me, because I quite like stuff printed on the back. And what he does, his logo that he's put here on the side, he'll put on the front, just like there. And I'm like, yeah, that's nice. I like that. So I like kind of rear prints, so to speak. But anyway, let's say hello to the gang that we got out there. Everybody, do me a little favour. Please give the stream a thumbs up. The algorithm just goes out to people and says, oh, look, Greg's on streaming again. And check out Gaz as well. You'll find his details down in the description. Jules will be joining us tomorrow. Today, Jules is at Pride. He's having a whale of a time. He is on Tippity Tappity Jules, as we're now calling him. And... or I don't know, Wee Willy Winkle is probably more appropriate today, actually. I can just imagine him walking around like that with his candle. But anyway, good to see you, Stud. It's been too long, Stud. We miss you in the chats, man. You got some good views that we love. Brandon's out there as well saying, hello there. Good to see you, dude. Afternoons is Minifig Nick. Minifig Nick, love your habitats, man. Really creative, really good, and I just love it. Saturday afternoon here. Yes, it is already. Saturday afternoon here, but Sunday morning in Greg's head. Oh, mate, Saturday. Well, it is funny because I do go to bed late on a Friday, so I feel like I've kind of been in it a while. But yeah, sorry guys, it does feel like the morning for me sometimes. It really does. I've been up. Like, what time did I get up? Because I think I was pre-ready by tomorrow. So by the time I got up today, which was about maybe about 10, which is really late for me. I've had about 6 hours sleep by that point, and I'm just like, oh, okay. So yeah, sorry, I did go on about the morning thing a bit. So it was a huge fan of the 90s. Image Comics calls it was the best of the Marvel DC stuff. Yeah, the thing, they were really good stories back then, and Hive is a massive fan of it as well. We were like team, like the X-Men. Yeah, dude, that shirt is rad. You know I know shirts, and that's quality, dude. It is honestly. When I saw it, down to this dude here, you need the He-Man one. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't mind getting it. Apparently, He-Man's out now on Prime.
Yeah, 22nd it came out.
But here's the thing, right? So he kind of bombed at the cinema. I mean, he did have stiff competition with other movies, but it's #1 in the world at the moment for downloads.
Yeah,
it is.
It's weird how stuff like that happens, though, isn't it? Because
yeah,
I think there's been a couple of, I'll say sort of that sort of cult sort of film, that hasn't done well in the cinema, but then as soon as it's hit streaming, home video, or whatever else, it's just taken off completely.
Yeah,
and it's just absolutely crazy how these things work like that.
It really is. It really is. I think Peter actually got the He-Man. Have you watched it on Prime, Peter? Because I just look, man. I love He-Man. That was the target audience, but at the time there was just a lot happening in my life. And it really was, and I just didn't get to go, you know. And sometimes you just got to prioritise these things. And I wish I had, because I feel bad, because I was like, oh, it kind of bombed, and maybe it wouldn't have. I mean, it would have still if I'd gone. It wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't worried about a thing. But yeah, so Stud's saying he's had a rough couple of years with health, in and out hospital specialist. I think everybody's finally under control. Dude, that's great. That's great. And do you know what, Stud? Your design of your avatar still looks great today, mate. It really, really does. But yeah, it's very, very cool, and it's good to have you all here, folks. It's nice to do a stream on a Saturday. We'll be back tomorrow because we're not going to finish this all today. At least I don't think we will. I'm aiming to get to something like bag 18 or something like that. We'll be going for about 5 hours or so. So we'll see. But you know what I'm like. Get a bit chatty. I know one thing. I'll be starving hungry. I couldn't eat too much putting this shirt on because it it's a good fit for the size I am, but I'm slightly size bigger than where I should be, and I've got real work to do later on as well, taking wardrobes apart and getting ready for a tip run tomorrow. So real world still happens, folks. The
glamorous life of Greg.
Yeah, it is a thing. Well, we're decorating the room. We're going to do it as well. We're going to get decorators in, but I said, well, if we're going to paint it all white, what takes the time is all the prep. Yeah. I'll do that, and I'll paint it as well. And I'm aiming by August Bank Holiday weekend. That should be when I'm painting, or just about finished on the painting. So it'll be one or the other anyway. So
is that Studio One? Is it?
No, it's guest room.
Okay.
Guest room one. It is. So that'll be that. No. Studio One does need a paint job though, because I had to take up what was the old worktop that was there, where I used to have all the computers and everything on, and essentially it was like a sort of I don't know what you call it, like a rigid desk with cupboards and that in it that the carpenter put in. But because we then decided to get a stand-up sit-down desk for that room as well, like what I've got here, it meant taking up those cupboards. But when we took out the cupboards, the flooring, we didn't put the flooring across it, the carpenter, it just literally worked the flooring in and around it, and I was like, oh, I didn't realise that. So anyway, the flooring was long gone. Like they didn't make it anymore. Okay. And that was a bit of a pain. Oh, it's the wrong one I've used there. That was a bit of a pain. So what I had to do was I actually managed to find that the flooring is actually a walnut colour, but I managed to find like a dark oak. So it's as nearest to it. It's the same pattern flooring, thank goodness. It's made by a company called Quick Step. They're quite well known. And basically I just had to, the idea will be to then add those in. It'll be a part of the floor that's a slightly different colour to the rest of it, but it's kind of hidden under a desk, because you don't really know it's like it. But anyway, things do. And of course, because I pulled all those units out, guys, I've then got to finish off decorating it as well. So yeah, it is a bit of a thing. It's never ending, but no, this is simply for the guest room, and it was the first room that we decorated when we moved in. And I said to Gemma, look, I'll do it, right, but I always pick a colour that you can do the walls and the ceiling in, and essentially it's going to be brilliant white. So new bed, all those sort of things. And I'm like, okay, I'm just trying to do sort of little things to sort of help get it all done, you know. Hey Polar, good to see you, dude. Hope Helen's well as well. Yeah, I haven't seen Helen for ages. Hope you guys are really good. So yeah, you know, it's just normal life stuff, guys, really, to be honest. These things happen. And the nice thing is, when you work from home, you can do a bit of tidying and stuff like that and help get it ready and things like that. So all that sort of thing does help. You know, it saves sort of 10 minutes here and there, so to speak. But yeah, here's the thing. Goes, yeah, sorry, it's delayed here for some reason. Watched it on Prime last night. Good stuff, yeah. I'm glad He-Man's out, and I'm glad it's done well, actually, because now people are saying there is potential for there to actually be a second one. So that's kind of good news. And not that there has to be, because I think the director came out and said it's a standalone movie, really, if it has to be. But what I liked about it, guys, is that the director and the people that was in the film, they were actually quite enthusiastic about the whole thing. They liked the universe.
Yeah, I think that's the difference, isn't it, as well? I mean, I think it shows on the screen as well, then, you know, if you're investing in what you're doing a bit more than just turning up for the paycheck, then it makes a world of difference, really. Because, you know, you can tell when people are just there for the money sometimes. Not all the time.
So, guys, Blade Runner, Illumi Bricks. I mean, this is a good tie-up, isn't it?
Well, yeah. I mean, as I said, the timing's amazing. I mean, I had no idea there was going to be a new series or a series at all really coming out on Amazon, and then all of a sudden it's like we get like the trailer within like 24 hours of having received the set, and you're like, well, that's crazy. What's going on? But
I know.
I'm not complaining, but
dude, and they've timed it perfectly. Like, they obviously knew it was coming.
Yeah.
And thought, right, okay, we'll get that. I mean, they sold out before the trailer even came out, so they're going to be happy with the first run that they've had of that set.
It's good for them as well. I mean, I think it's because that's the first IP as well, really, isn't it? I think.
This is a proper film, big film. I mean, there's Blade Runner. First of all, the film itself is a cult favourite. The second one that came out was really well done, and I can't believe it's nearly 10 years old. That's wild, dude. That is wild, because I remember sitting in the cinema. I went randomly around. I watched the movie about 11 o'clock in the morning, and it was just me and a few other people in there, and I loved it. I thought it was amazing. Like the modern dystopian aesthetic of the whole thing was really good, and the music's really good as well. And the music in the original is so good as well. So, and actually, am I right in saying, Gaz, Ridley Scott went on to do Aliens then as well, didn't he?
Yeah, I think that must have been just after it, or maybe it was just before.
Yeah,
they're both sort of around the same sort of time anyway.
But he has come out recently and said, I think I forwarded the video to you, that Blade Runner is set in the same universe as Alien.
Oh yeah, I did hear something like that. But you can see it though, because it's very similar sort of look with it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well,
so I think that's wild. I mean, that's world building for you folks. It really is. Because he mentions the same organisations that are mentioned in Alien are the same ones that are mentioned in Blade Runner. So, dude, I love that sort of continuity. It's like, oh, this is so cool. Love it.
Oh, speaking of that, actually, have you seen the most recent Predator film, Badlands?
Oh, hold on. I'm trying to think. No, I haven't, but that looked good. It's he finds a cyborg, doesn't he? Like half a woman or something like that.
Yeah, it's really good. We watched it because it's on Disney Plus now as well.
Oh, good. I've got to see that then.
Yeah, it's really good. It's a really interesting take on the Predator, because usually it's always the Predator's hunting like the human, but this time it's like completely different take on it. And
so you're saying the Predator actually becomes the hunted?
Yeah, sort of, but the whole thing's like from his point of view, the whole film. So you get like a bit more of a character, and then you've got like the robot. I mean, it's no spoiler because it's in the trailer.
Oh yeah. It's like she's like being chopped in half or something.
Yeah. So he ends up on this planet for a particular reason, and then so he meets her, and then so she's like helping him to defeat this foe. It's like a sort of rites of passage thing for like young predators. But yeah, no, it's really good. Really, I think it's really good. Nice story, and it's well told, and you really do sort of empathise with this predator, even though he doesn't speak a word of English. But it's just
see, that's good. That's like Wall-E, man. That's like the Wall-E sort of stuff. See, I'm a big first of all, I loved Alien World. That's what it was called, wasn't it? Alien Planet.
Oh, the series.
The recent one. Yeah,
Alien Earth, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, Alien Earth. I really, really enjoyed it. Yeah, the end was a bit of a cop out, but it's kind of setting itself up for season 2, so that was all right. But I really liked going back to the Predator. Is the point I'm trying to make. I really liked Prey that they did. Have you seen that one? Dude, that would not have been a super expensive movie to make, but my God, it was well done. It was really, really good. What did you think of that film, guys?
I really liked it, and I like the fact that I didn't know it was. I think when it was first talked about, I didn't realise it was actually a Predator film, because it wasn't. It was just Prey, and I don't think the trailers and stuff, you didn't actually necessarily see a Predator.
That's it. It was really. It came in really quietly.
Yeah, really under the radar, but it's really good. So, again, the story was just there. They had such a good story, and they sort of made the character really sort of. You really were rooting for. I can't remember the character's name.
She comes back though in something else that they did with Predator. Well, I think it was a cartoon, wasn't there?
Yeah, there's. Oh no, what was it called?
Oh my God, I can't. How did I forget about that? Yeah, and it was really good. The cartoon series was really
really good.
Off the scale, amazing animation.
Yeah. Beautiful animation as well, especially because it was 3 stories, wasn't it? Is that right?
Yeah.
3 stories. That's right, because there was the Viking one, the Japan one.
Yeah.
And that's right. Was it First World War or Second World War? He was a pilot in a
Oh
Tiger
yeah,
Moth or
yeah.
something,
It had to be Second World War. I would have said. I would have said Second World War because I think it was like a Spitfire sort of plane. It was.
Yeah.
It was flying so good.
Yeah, and it's great then as well because then when they all sort of, because it's like split into like episodes, wasn't it? Almost. So you had like the first installment in that period, then that period, and the last one that they all sort of came together in through the plot. I say the plot,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
spoil it. And then it's just the fact that they've all got their own special skills and stuff and working together and then to defeat the predators and stuff.
Well, I love those sort of adventures. I love those sort of adventures, mate. I really do. Just one thing, I just want to go back. We were talking about He-Man a minute ago. I said it's okay as a film, nothing great to be honest. A lot of adult innuendo jokes. I've heard that, and I've heard that they overlaid that way too much. Like 1 or 2 times they do it, and it's okay. But apparently they just kept doing it, and they wasn't always landing, so it was a little bit aggravating. But I will watch it. What I will say is I enjoyed He-Man Revolution, I think it was called, or Revelation, actually. Revelation.
The Netflix one, that was, wasn't it?
Yeah, I thought that was quite good, to be honest. I thought that was all right. I thought it was really, actually, I thought it was really good. But we'll see. I mean, I think He-Man's still pretty relevant. It can be anyway, but the cartoon was great.
I mean, you've got like the options there, haven't you, to actually turn the plot into something and sort of just go into it a bit more detail and depth with stuff nowadays. So,
well, I did hear one thing that I was kind of quite glad about is the actor that plays Skeletor apparently is a brilliant Skeletor.
Yeah, is it Jared Leto?
Yeah, and he's done some right stinkers of movies. He has. So people say, well, I don't see all the films like Madam Web. Apparently that was it Madam Web? I think Madam Web or something like that. It was a terrible film.
Yeah. He's in. Yeah. I have heard that he's. Yeah, because he was the Joker in one of the Suicide Squads as well, wasn't he?
Yeah, and I thought his Joker was all right as it happens. Like, not my classic sort of go-to Joker.
Yeah. Who is your classic go-to Joker?
Well, see, that's an interesting one, really. Do you know what I think is the best Joker? Right, me personally, I actually think the best Joker is Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
To be honest, and that's controversial because he's voice acting it, right? But when I see him doing his thing, I think that's the Joker. Now, in terms of real world acting and stuff like that, do you know my favourite Joker? If I'm absolutely honest, I'm going to say the Joker from back in the 60s, the 66 Joker.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's
I just think you look at him and he's like, that's the Joker. That was him. Jack Nicholson did a great job, but it was Jack Nicholson with a lot of makeup on, really.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I completely agree. I mean, Mark Hamill was. I didn't even realise for years. I had no idea that was Mark Hamill. Because when you're a kid, you don't read the titles.
No, you don't. You don't.
And then it's only when I was older, I found out I was like, that's Luke Skywalker. What are you talking about? And it's like,
yeah.
but he's actually really good doing that sort of voiceover type role. Because he was in, a couple of years ago they did the Dark Crystal, that sort of reboot prequel series on Netflix. He was in that, and he was really good in that as well. But then the live action when you say Cesar Romero, because I think it's because it's like the first one, you encounter. It's kind of like
but you can tell he based it on the comics. He based himself on the comics, and the funny story about that, and Lego put it in their prints of him. He wore a moustache. Hey, you've got Mr. Askew out there. Do you know what? I love to be a fly on the wall at the moment. I'm just wondering what he's wearing today, guys. Do you know what I mean? If you know, you know. He was sending some bizarre messages out yesterday. I was like,
oh, I see. Oh, okay. My brain just kicked in now. So, I see. Hey, wait, yeah, it's been quite warm.
Yeah. That's one way of putting it. That's the angle I maybe have gone at. But no, he went all in. Feet first. If you have just turned up, do me a little favour, folks. Leave a like. And you know what? This guy over here, he's all right as Yapmans. He's all right. Check him out as well. You'll find out his details down in the description below. Otherwise, hope you guys are all good. Brick Askew says, I was thinking shorts and t-shirt. Yeah, of course she was. Of course she was.
Huh. Oh, I forgot about that, yeah.
I will say this. I'm so glad I got this set because I am really enjoying this build a lot.
Yeah, so it's like all the little Easter eggs and stuff you get in it with it as well, I think, which is quite cool.
Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, folks. We won't be back at 2. Tomorrow we'll be back at 4. No, we're not. We're going to be back at 3.
2, 1. Thunderbirds.
2, 1. Yeah, I'll take that again. I'll try that again. Shall we take 2? We'll be back tomorrow at 3 p.m., which is 10 a.m. EST. Honestly, I'm not quite sure why I decided not to do 2 o'clock tomorrow. I just think I just got a few other little jobs I want to do, and I thought it might just round up to the brick pods a little bit better. But if all goes well, we'll be
the tip, aren't you, as well? Probably.
Yeah, I'll go to this. I've got to deal with that. You know, sometimes when you just got to get a few little jobs done, there's a few things I've planned out some stuff, and I'm like, okay, I'm not going to finish them yet, but I feel better if I'm kind of making a little bit of progress. That's what it is, folks. It's just a little bit of progress. We've got Chris in the house as well, OBS. He'll be live with us next Friday, guys, building Ninjago stuff. He will be. I know you're not building Ninjago next week. Any idea what you might build on Friday? I mean, you could start something on Wednesday, I suppose, and do it. I don't know. What do you fancy doing?
I don't know. I've got loads of the Spider-Man sets. You know, the
yeah,
like the newer ones. I really like them. I really do. I might just do the train one though.
Oh, that'd be a good one to do. Yeah, that's a great one. Yeah, dude. Love that.
Yeah, I really like that little sort of city thing they've done. I think it's really nice. I keep going on about it, really. But
yeah, you do know that you like it though. That it floats your boat. That's the thing. Hey, Anna, great to see you.
It's cool because you can almost make like a sort of Marvel type corner, you know, if you had a city, or which is quite good because you've got all the different style buildings as well, and it's not going to take up too much room either, which is good.
Dude, space is a thing. That's another thing I need to do tomorrow. I've got behind me. See where the Falcon is, just there. I've got these drawers there. Where I've got quite a few of them. Now I've probably got about 6 there of those, and I've got 2 down here, and I want to take those out. But basically, I've all got parts in them like this. Anyway, I'm just reaching out to the ones that are just there on these, so they're all sorted and stuff like that. And what I want to do is put them in these multicoloured drawers that I've got there. So that's why I haven't really done anything on the city stuff, because behind there's loads of buildings and modulars and stuff that are built. I've just not laid it out yet, so I just need to make a little bit of progress. So I'm not going to finish things tomorrow, but I am going to step a little bit ahead on things. So, and that's it. I kind of feel better about that sort of thing then, and things. And my mum's out of hospital now as well, so I'm pretty pleased about that, because she was in hospital this week. It was fairly serious, folks, but nothing sort of life-threatening. And she had an operation, but there was a complication afterwards where she actually got food poisoning as well. And so, and when you've had stomach operations, the last thing you need is food poisoning. So anyway, but she's back home now. She's doing well, and so that's kind of been on my mind a little bit as well over the last week. So you know, it doesn't rain, it pours. So it's just life, folks. Sometimes you just gotta roll with it and do what's right.
And at the same time as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does. Honestly, but anyway, it's all good. It's all good. We're doing okay, and that's what matters. So I'm glad. I'm very blessed that I'm with you, lovely lot, right now right here. So thank you, everybody. And yeah, this currently is the intro to London Calling. The old one will come back, folks. I think I had about 50 videos that YouTube said, "Oh no, we can't monetize your videos anymore because you're using this track of music." And I'm like, I'm doing exactly what I was asked to do. And bearing in mind, I've been using it for like 5 years, and I used it at the beginning and the end of my live streams, London Calling predominantly, and at the end of all live streams. So anyway, they have revoked all that now. But what I'm going to do is maybe work on a new intro using that music and just stick with the current one just for the time being. So yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at with that. And that took weeks and weeks to sort out. That did. But yeah, so I did exactly. I mean, maybe someone else has taken over the rights or something like that to the music, but they didn't say. Oh, they didn't get in touch with you or say. I think it's all really hands off because you do everything via YouTube, guys, which is really. Right, big pain in the arse. Salix, good to see you. Salix, was you here last night? I don't remember seeing. Was Salix in the? Was he in the chat last night?
Don't think he was. I'm sure he's.
No, that felt weird. I just realised he wasn't in the chat last night. I hope you're okay, Mateus. Yeah, we missed you, man.
Yeah, you wouldn't have known what part that was in Minifig Nick's build straight away.
Yeah. Oh, Minifig Nick, man. You just do some instructions and on how you do your habitat. I wouldn't mind doing some habitat. I'm this close to downloading Studio and playing around with it. I will, because I want to do some designs and stuff. I've actually got an idea, a Bricklink designer program idea in my head that I need to get out. So, and Gemma's been really supportive of it as well. So I'm like,
there you go.
Yeah,
that's cool.
I do want to do it, and the meetings that I have with the Bricklink team, they stopped recently, but they're going to be doing them back up again. Anastasia from there, she got in touch with me, and she said they're going to be starting up again. They're going to change the format around a little bit, but the community will still have a voice via me. So if you've got any irks or anything like that that you don't like about Bricklink, or stuff that you do like, do tell them what they are doing well. Then just let me know and I can pass it all on, guys. I promise you, I am there for the community. That's my agenda. End of story. But I started seeing some of the reviews of Tower Bridge coming out, or London Tower Bridge.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, I guess a bit of an okay sort of 6.5 out of 10. But I think if I build it, I've got my ideas about it, and I'd like to do it. I'd like to build some of it while I'm there. Do you know what I mean, guys? Actually do it on location.
Oh, that'd be quite cool. They'd probably be up for that as well, though.
Yeah, if I could do that with a friend, or maybe if I could just get in touch with them. Full disclosure, I did try and reach out to Lego and get them to send me one, because sometimes they send them to people that have not associated with LAN or anything like that. But people tried for me. I never heard anything back, but that's fine. I did try. But I tell you what I would like to do though. I would like to try and get to the opening of that new Harry Potter store in London. So that would be good. If I can't go on the preview night or anything like that, I'd like to go on the day it does open. That would be nice.
Yeah, it's good doing, if you can get stuff like that done, or go to places like that on the opening.
Yeah.
Just because they usually do something just a little bit different on the opening. Which is always good.
That's what I mean, and I want to really try and take on as much of the Harry Potter stuff as I can, especially leading up to the HBO series and the Warner Brothers as well. Going to that.
Yeah, that's going to be... You're going to have such a good day there.
Can't wait.
Honestly,
I cannot wait. Well, I'm so excited. In fact, you know what? I'm purposely... This is such a me thing to do. I'm totally taking my time over the audibles as well, because there's a part of me that doesn't actually want it to finish or end. So I'm really dragging my heels over it.
I'm a bit like that now. I finish, it's like, I'm just going to have to start all over again.
Yeah, there's a lot of detail in them, guys.
Oh yeah.
They haven't done them all yet, though, have they?
Yeah,
They haven't,
yeah.
Have they done them all?
Yeah, so they did one. So they released them one a month. So it started November, I think it was. Yeah, that's right. 'Cause it's 7. So yeah, it started in November, and then the last one came out in May. I was like, yay, birthday present for me.
Oh, brilliant! Yeah.
So
I remember pre-ordering that.
Yeah.
Oh.
But it's so good.
They're so good. They're so well produced. They really are. They're great. Who is the guy that does Hagrid? Because he sounds perfect for the role.
That is Mark Addy. So
I need to look him up. Brick Askew's off. He's off. I got to drop off. Have a good one. Cheers, mate. Take care. Lovely to see you.
Take care. See you
I hope you have a not too drafty weekend. Again, if you know, you know. What was his name, guys? Andy.
Mark Addy. So if you've seen Game of Thrones, he was Robert Baratheon in that.
He's a brilliant one. Yeah, he was in he was in
Full
a
Monty
classic
as well.
90s. Yeah, Full Monty. That was it. Yeah. I like the guy that plays Snape as well. I think he's good, and he's a good actor.
Yeah, he's a very good actor. Riz Ahmed, isn't it?
Yeah, that's him.
Very
He was in
silky.
Rogue One, wasn't he, as well?
Yeah, he was the.
Pilot.
I want to say spy, but it wasn't necessarily the spy, was he? He was the one that had.
Well,
that
no,
told
he
them
was
about
like
the
he
plans.
kind of surrendered,
Yeah.
and bloody Sal Guerrero just didn't believe him. He was so paranoid, and then tried to use some giant slug thing to play with his head, which was a bit weird. That was the weirdest part about that movie. But no one ever talks about that bit.
That's 10 years old this year, isn't it?
Mate, I cannot believe that.
It's
That's a
10
good. When I was like, my God, we are in safe hands here. This is brilliant. And that was literally peak Disney already. That was the time they peaked.
Yeah. Yeah, that was because The Force Awakens kind of made everyone sort of sit up and be like, oh, cool, is Star Wars back? And then Rogue One, you're like, oh, excellent. And then Last Jedi. Which some people liked, some people didn't. It was quite divisive.
Dude, I enjoy every single Star Wars movie. I really do. But the stories don't always add up. And that's a shame because they were big budget movies. But I did enjoy the experience. I always enjoy the experience of them. What about you guys? Everybody who's out there now, if you're into Star Wars, I want you to tell me your top 3 Star Wars films. If you're into Harry Potter, tell me your top 3 Harry Potter films as well. I'm just intrigued to know. And why. Let me know why as well. You don't have to go crazy with the why. Just say, oh, I just think they were good because of this. That sort of thing.
Films. Which one of the films? Right. Okay, so Harry Potter films, I think Prisoner of Azkaban is still the top because I love the book. I think that is such an amazing book. Just the way it all comes together, and also the Quidditch matches in the book are brilliant. Like it's like when you listen to it in the Audible, and you've got Lee Jordan doing the commentary, and McGonagall's like, "No, Jordan."
Yeah,
brilliant.
They're very much on the side of the good guys, aren't they? In that.
Yeah, and it's just so in the so in the trenches, as it were, and it's like when you're listening to it, and it's just, I just found them. I mean, I remember reading it the first time, and I was sort of reading it. It's like, oh, just one more chapter, and it's like, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. I've got to go to work in a minute.
Oh my God, I really wish I'd been around then to enjoy that, but. I'm so lucky that I've discovered it, and I'm going to enjoy this new HBO series. I think that's going to be good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So that one. I think then Chamber of Secrets, which I saw like 5 times in the cinema, because I just found it such a fun film.
That is a lot of people's favourites. Hey, we've got KK Builds in the house as well. Great to see you, dude.
And then the only other one I think would be, I'll say, Order of the Phoenix. But I mean, but then the bigger the books get, the more removed they are from the actual when you get to the film versions, but
That's
out of
true.
them all,
Yeah,
that's-
because there is a lot missed out. There we go. Look at that for a nice little print. You probably won't want to zoom in on it, but
Ha.
there you go. I mean, it literally looks like a videotape.
Yeah.
Amazing. Love it. There we go. Oh, you folks as well. There's the outside world there, by the way. I've got this. This
Excuse me.
this is half down. This blind, and I've got a fan outside blowing cooler air in because it's 28.3 degrees in here at the moment. It is. So I'm trying to keep as cool as I can.
There's a horrible sticker coming up.
Whereabouts are you anyway? You must be. Are you
I'm on
slightly ahead of me?
I'm on bag 9, and I've got to put a sticker on the inside of this.
Oh,
It's just like,
do you mean this? Do you mean this one, Gaz?
yeah. It's just like, oh my god. God's sake.
Yeah.
Why do that?
You can do it a few millimeters off of the edge. That's what I did. I have recorded myself doing these, folks, as well. Not all of them, like 4. That's all. I might even do one of those videos this week.
When you do one like that, you're just like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna need to take some. It's gonna take a minute now afterwards.
Well, I'm going to do one of the videos I've done on one of the big stickers. I'm just going to sort of just do a quick reel on how I apply stickers and getting the air bubbles out of them and stuff like that. But it's the way I always do it. I just thought, oh, this one I'm going to take my time to do and show people like actually what's going through my mind and what I do as I'm doing it. But the rest of them will be the normal standard ones. Just take your time, guys, and use the brick separator. That does really help, especially for that one.
Yeah. Which is the best way to do it.
Because they are unforgiving.
Oh yeah, the clear back ones are terrible, really, aren't they?
Yeah, they are clear back, unforgiving, and that's the beauty of if you do it with the brick separator, you can push out the air bubbles that it creates. You building this? I am building the sort. Mate, this baking hot. The only reason I'm not really sweating is because I've got fans. I've got fans on my feet and I've got a fan blowing across me here. But yeah, it's hot here in the UK. Actually, KK, where you are, is it warm where you are? Because, mate, I ain't joking, but Europe is on fire at the moment.
Literally.
Like literally, Spain and France, they are not having a good time at the moment. It's quite scary, especially as I live literally on a forest. Like literally, the forest is 10 feet from this cabin. It is. So if there was a fire here, I'll be like, I'm gonna lose my Lego room here.
Well, there was somewhere else in the UK recently, wasn't there? No, it's Scotland. That's right. It's one of the national parks up there, wasn't it?
Well, I don't get it. Right? Scotland's got an absolute abundance of water, so. Why aren't they just flying? I mean, I don't know about that sort of thing. Maybe you've got to have a special aircraft or something like that. But they're certainly going to need them in the future because this is going to become more and more a thing. And all those years of carbon emissions and saving on that lot, that's all just gone out the window because of these fires now, which is an absolutely terrible shame.
Well, they've. I know that like all the preserved railways. They've been told to run diesel only at the minute because fires.
Yeah, really.
Which is like okay, because sparks coming off a steam engine.
Oh yeah, they are quite sparky, aren't they? I see what you mean there, guys. Yeah, it's. Yeah, it's a shame, man. So everyone's got to stay safe. They've got to stay safe. Right, what are people saying here? Anna's saying the Donkey Kong set looks cool, but the back, my goodness, it should have been fully closed, like the Pac-Man set was. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's a good talking point. We didn't cover it last night. There was a lot of new sets came out this week, and I wanted to get to know Frank a lot more, to be honest. And we still ran on for like 3.5 hours. And we had a lot of people on last night, folks, which isn't the norm on London Calling these days. But it was just an opportunity was there, and I thought, do you know what, for once I'm going to take it. Full Monty is one of my favourite films, and Mark Addy is one of my sister's favourite films, A Knight's Tale. Yeah. He's a good actor. He's a really good actor. I love Mark Addy in the great sitcom called The Thin Blue Line. Yes, yeah, Thin Blue Line. That's that was about the police, wasn't it? That one.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Rowan Atkinson was in it, so
He was indeed. My top 3 favourite Star Wars films in order is Return of the Jedi. Interesting. Empire Strikes Back and Revenge of the Sith. I'm with you on the Empire Strikes Back. Empire Strikes Back's my top one, followed then by Rogue One, and I think I put A New Hope in then. I think I'd go there. New Hope would be mine. But yeah, good chat though. They're all good. They're 3 really good films. My top 3 Harry Potter films in order: Chamber of Secrets, Philosopher's Stone, and The Prisoner of Azkaban. Okay, I see. So 2, 1, 3. I like it. Good choice. Good choice, man. But if anyone out there's got like a favourite series of movies, let me know what your favourite 3 or favourite 1 out of the 3 is. I'm intrigued. Yeah, Frank was saying last night Chamber of Secrets is his favourite. They had a real coming together then, and they knew what they were doing, sort of thing, didn't they?
yeah, and it was because they had like they didn't have to worry about recasting anybody yet because everyone was still alive, and I think as well it helps that the first few books are quite small as well, so it's easier to adapt them into a film. But then, of course, the bigger the books get, it's like, oh, what have we've got loads, we're going to have to cut stuff.
Yeah.
Which obviously, as you've heard, the Goblet of Fire versus the film, it's like,
oh, dude,
there?
night and day. Night and day. It's like in the films, it was like, well, what's her name's cat? Hermione's cat. It just disappeared. Yeah, in the books. It's still in the books everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
But you didn't even get a scene where it was just there in the background or something like that. It's just... But I think the films did a good job, but maybe some of those films, in hindsight, they should have done them over 2 parts or something like that.
Because, well, before Goblet of Fire came out as a film, there was talk of splitting it, because I think they'd just done it with Twilight, I think. So they were like, oh yeah, they could do that with, Goblet of Fire, split it into 2 films, which I think they probably should have done, because the stuff that they cut that ended up, that does have sort of importance later. But then even with Prisoner of Azkaban, I remember being a bit disappointed with it just because of they really rushed through the explanation of the Marauders, and there really wasn't one when you actually read the book or listen to the Audible. It's so in depth, the whole thing about Padfoot, Wormtail, Mooney, and Prongs. But then in the film, he hardly really mentioned it, and I don't actually think they say that that's all who they all are as well. So it's a bit confused. And yeah, you mentioned Crookshanks. Crookshanks is kind of quite important in the book, but in the film, as you say, disappears. And it's like, but he's the one that like presses the knot on the Whomping Willow so they can to freeze it and get through and all the rest of it. But frustrating.
Yeah, but that's where the TV series will come into its own, guys.
Yeah.
And that's going to be great because they will follow the books and add on to the books as well. I think there'll be a bit of that, like a little bit more background because they've got a bit more freedom of time to do stuff.
Yeah. I think I agree with Chris as well. Then the worst films translated: Goblet of Fire and Half-Blood Prince. One of the things that annoyed me with Half-Blood Prince, though, is the fact that they changed the start of it. So that in the book, in the book, the Dursleys are always in the start. They dropped them from the Goblet of Fire because they started at the Quidditch World Cup, which is a shame because you didn't get the Weasleys going to the house.
I'm not. Listen, right? When the Goblet of Fire, when I'm at the Audible, it was an hour and a half in before they even went to the World Cup.
Oh yeah, that's it. Because you got
that must have been a massive wedge of book.
Yeah, straight away gone. It's that great. But then the Goblet, which one was it there? Yeah, the Half-Blood Prince. Then they don't start at the Dursleys, and in the book, in the book, Dumbledore goes to the Dursleys, and it's that, which is a big thing, really. And and he actually gets to talk to them about certain things and maybe tell them off slightly, but in a polite Dumbledore way. But so they cut that, but then they just put another scene of Harry meeting him in the London Underground, and it's like, well, he wouldn't do that anyway because he's been told, Dumbledore's coming and you've got to look after yourself because Death Eaters out there, they could get you.
Yeah.
But no, but the film knows better, and it's like, okay. Anyway, but I don't like it when they're adapting from a book. I don't like it if they take something out that is quite relevant to the plot and put something wishy-washy in that you don't need. And it's like, you could have used that. But...
Got to do my sticker, the lab level. Doing the lab level sticker now.
Storm.
Nice.
Beast isn't in this, is he?
No. Was Beast in the CMF series?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. I definitely know a figure. I do think though the figure that I know isn't in this set that I think absolutely should have been in it is Jubilee.
Yeah.
She was one of the main characters in the whole thing, and I'm a bit shocked actually she's not in it. And I don't think there ever has been a Jubilee figure.
I don't think so. I don't think they've done a Nightcrawler yet either, though, have they?
No.
Which is a bit of an oversight as well.
Yeah, they need to sort that out. And I hope in these new Secret Wars, Avengers, Doomsday, and all that lot, I hope we do get one. I think there's potential.
I wonder if it'll be Alan Cumming again as well.
Hey, we got Jesse in the house. Jesse! Dude, loves it. He loves his comics. His old Jesse. Good to see you, man. It's been a while. Jesse, I'd like to reach out, see if your Fridays are ever free still. I miss you not being on London Calling occasionally. It'd be good to sort of catch up with you, just see where you are at and stuff. Or maybe if you've just got a free Friday or something like that, it'd be great to have you come on just to say hi and things and see your mocks. Dude, you did some seriously good mocks, didn't you, guys?
Oh, he does, doesn't he? It's like, isn't it quite Marvel based as well, if I remember? Because
he loves his Marvel stuff.
Do a really cool Sanctum, and then Lego brought out the Sanctum, and it was like,
yeah,
can we get that? Can we get Jesse's instead of the official one, please?
The bloody Avengers Tower as well. We did our bigger version of that.
Yes.
Yeah, did some good stuff, man. He's been watching the SDCC walkthrough videos.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, that's been fun to see. Ninjago are there in quite a big way.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, and there's a new Lego Batman set, a new Batmobile.
Oh, okay.
Which someone showed. So basically, someone's put, I wonder what the next Batman Batmobile is going to be, and they're going through all the. You can see them panning on the ones that are currently there, and then there's one that's there that's underneath a piece of cloth. So that's going to be announced. And we do get a lot of Batmobiles, to be honest. But to be fair, they are bloody good. I've got all the latest 3 now. I just need to build them. I don't know whether I'll do them on a stream or just make a video out of them or something. But
they've been on quite good offers as well, to be fair, those.
Yeah, that's what I've waited for, essentially, guys.
I think I saw the Batman. Is it Batman vs Superman one? The grey one. I think I saw that for like £17 somewhere.
Yeah, that one's discounted the best anywhere. The one
Lewis, that's what it was.
that's got that. I think how to describe it. It's got quite a single big fin on it. Which is the same size as that one. That one's just been discounted, so that's when I picked it up.
That's the one from Batman and Robin, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one too much. KK says, if you ever need more people on London Calling, when you have a spot, I'd like to be on sometime. Yeah, dude, I'd love to get you on. I will definitely be in touch. Actually, drop me a message today, KK, so I don't forget. And I mean that sincerely. I absolutely would love to get you on. I also want to start a new video piece, a bit like what I used to do, because it ran for quite a while, and it was quite good back in the day. The PMQs, which haven't really gone away. I've just not done one for a long while or asked anyone. But we did that for we did that for an entire year, Gaz. Every week for an entire year. We did that for. So it had a good run, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, because then everyone sort of got involved as well, didn't they? Which is pretty cool.
Yeah. I was thinking of starting a new series, just people sort of just saying, I bought this week and this is what I got. I don't know, just something like that. You know what I mean? Oh. But yeah, KK, you do some really good stuff out there on the old video land, on the old YouTube. So I like that. Brandon, do you do any video stuff or anything like that? I'm interested to know. Well, that always helps to get people on. And live streams and things like that. Because honestly, folks, if you've never done it, like doing videos, right, is one thing. And I'm one of these people that do videos and live streams. I'm not just one or the other. I'll do both. And I know KK personally as well. But they're being live is very different to making a video. In fact, we've had some of the biggest YouTubers on before, and when they do lives, they're not always what you think. And you've got to just make sure they're okay and everything like that. It is a different world when you're live to when you're doing a video on it. There's no editing involved. You are what you are.
I've heard that as well about some actors as well. You know when they do like chat shows.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Harrison Ford, guys. Harrison Ford. He can be awful to interview. He can be brilliant if he's in the mood, but he can be a bit of an arse as well.
Listen, and some people just don't know how to talk. But then I guess if you're an actor as well, they reckon it can be quite. What's the word? It's an extroverted introvert. You can be you can be quite sort of on it when you're on. The cameras are on, but as soon as they're off, you're like straight into your little.
Yeah.
But that's just people, isn't it?
No, exactly. And I've got some videos of KKs that I want to watch, especially the train ones and stuff like that. So and I do try it. Like I've got YouTube Premium, so if I say to people, "Oh yeah, I'm going to watch that," and blah blah blah, straight away I've downloaded it. I've got it there to watch. And I tell you what, folks, when you get YouTube Premium, you never go back. Bloody hell. That's my most watched thing. In fact, I've got way too many subscriptions at the moment. I got with Gaz, honestly, I must have about 5. I've got way too many. And I'm going to wait about a month before I get the Star Trek ones for Paramount.
Oh, yeah. I love that they're locked behind the paywall. It's great.
Oh, it's such a pain. Also, as well, I can't wait to see the Muppet one. The episode of it where everyone's a Muppet.
Oh yeah, that's quite.
Dude, that was done years ago. That was the thing. That was actually filmed a long time, like 16 months ago or something.
Yeah, it's because wasn't there like a writer's strike or something there, wasn't there? Or something. I think that's what affected the last series.
They have so many writers' strikes. It's unbelievable. Like bloody train. They must be related to train drivers or something.
Yeah, it's not paid enough. They're just not paid enough. That's what it is.
I tell you what, though, writers are going to have a hard time going forward with AI. Writers and people that do research and stuff like that. Man, I've been playing around with stuff this week, right? Where if anyone gets an issue with their laptop, I can put an agent on their laptop, and it will not only tell me, give me a report of what's going wrong with it and where it's going wrong. It will make adjustments to the operating system and fix it essentially. And I'm like, this is totally Matrix stuff. This is. So I don't know, man. It's a scary world. I look at these things and I'm like, I sort of think, God, this is going to cost a lot of jobs. It will be, and it's not good. I don't think it's good. But I do think we are going through a revolution, industrial revolution of sorts. And you got to just try and stay relevant, or you got to get out and try and survive as best you can doing something else. But I don't know. It's a tough one.
It's a funny one as well, because I think if you're relying on it too much, people get a little bit lazy as well. You know, they're like, oh well, I don't need to think about that. AI will do it for me. It's like, no, you need to think about that. You keep your brain going, otherwise you just...
Oh no, dude! Honestly, I think AI can be really creative, though, guys. I think
yeah.
it can definitely be very creative, and that's how I'm sort of trying to use it. But yeah, I also think as well, God, this could literally cost jobs. Like, 'cause I always liked my job when I did desk side support and things like that. I love that job, and because it's very, you know, people focused and stuff like that. But now I was seeing that this week. I was like, oh God, that's not necessarily ideal. But yeah, what about my, like, where I work? At least they're training up the people to use AI that are currently there. You know.
Yeah.
Brandon's saying, yeah, he just likes to participate. Never been on a podcast before. Yeah, maybe something for the future there, Brandon. Maybe something for the future. KK says, thanks so much. I try at least. You certainly don't. He goes, I do both as well, on Twitch as well as streams, though, and it's totally different, absolutely. Yeah, it is. It's some, and it's good that you can do both. It's just, I mean, I've met you anyway, so I know your temperament and everything like that is just right. But yeah, some people just, it's a different ball game, folks, to making videos and things like that. It really is. What it does mean, though, generally speaking, you're very good at doing presentations for people. So I get asked to do all sorts of things, simply because people think I'm not afraid of doing speeches and stuff like that. And believe me, you are. You get the nerve. Maybe one day I'll become a keynote or something at a Lego convention. That would be quite fun.
Could do some sort of TED talk.
Yeah. I used to like watching TED talks. I think they still go. It's fun and quite inspirational. Guys, I do like building these sections. They are quite well nicely done, aren't they?
Yeah, they're nicely detailed, aren't they? Even though some of them have got really horrible stickers. I always find it's the ones they put there, you know, like any sort of panel piece, when they put them on the inside. It's like, oh, really? Because it's not easy to get in there anyway.
Mate, there's one coming up. You got to put it on the inside and the outside of it. Anyway. Gaz is about in the same place. Look, let me show you where I'm at, and then we'll get Gaz to show you where he's at, and he'll give you a sort of bit of walk round. But that's shaping up quite nicely now.
Yeah.
Yeah, take care, nice KK.
Chunky bit.
Looks good, though.
Yeah, nice chunky bit of mansion.
Yeah, I'm glad they started off with the midsection first. It's quite good.
Yeah, I thought it was just literally going to go like from, I don't know, east wing to, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's proper modularized in that sense, and the good thing about this, the back end of it is actually a lot more interesting as well.
Yeah, they have actually put something on there, because that's a bit that some buildings do fail at with, not just Lego, just in general.
But I like the original Sanctum Sanctorum as well, and that's about this size.
That the clamshell type one, like the doll's housey type.
Absolutely. Right. Guys, yeah. Do you want to show us how you got on yours? I'm just going to get some other pieces now, because I think I'm starting a new section.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, so I too have finished this section here, with some random minifigs that aren't Lego ones. Yeah, so I've got this bit, and I'm also then starting on the roof part, which is here, which is going to go sit up there. I believe there is an action feature, as Jules showed us on stream yesterday, because he's raced ahead, like the cheeky Jules that he is. Yeah, this is quite nice. And it's a nice shade of blue. Obviously, it's going to be my favourite shade of blue because it is the darker blue. Yeah, it's quite cool. But it's nice and open as well, so you know it's not going to be weighing down on it too much. Oh. And this is only bag 10. Oh, that's right. And we've also got in this bag we've got Storm as well, which is a kind of like similar to the CMF one, but they've actually got. It's not really focusing, which it never does on my camera.
She looks like she's got massive eyes, Gaz.
Well, it's like she's got the Storm eyes, but she's got like the power coming off them.
Oh, see, I like that.
But the cape's really nice because it's white, but it's got like the yellow lining around the edge as well, which is quite cool.
I don't think I've ever seen a cape like that, Gaz.
No, it's I think it's similar to the one in this CMF, but I'm fairly sure that was just all plain white. In that one, but it's quite cool. It's a bit difficult to get in her hand where her hands are, but so you might have to take her hands off. So yeah, she can handle it.
She can handle it. She is good still.
Yeah.
I do like Storm. I like the way whenever she's going to induce her powers, she does this massive roll of her eyes. I've always found that quite interesting. And I like the way they've put the shocks and the electrical pieces on them.
Yeah, it's really cool. He's done that. So they do that with Thor as well, don't they? When for the lightning, they make the like blue versions. Which is quite cool. That's how that piece looks like.
I'm on bag 10 now, Gaz. So, are you using the book or are you using PDF or the building app?
Yeah, I always use the book. Because I don't have the patience for those animations.
Yeah, the animations do go on a bit. Or they can do anyway.
Yeah. And if you need to get through it quickly, because if you need to go back a couple of steps, it means then the animation's got to reload, and it's like, oh no.
Yeah. I've got the books to hand in case I need them though. I'm not using it because it's a bit of a space saver. Are you watching any TV or any movies tonight, Gaz?
Might do. Might watch He-Man. You never know. As it's on Prime now. Certainly could do.
Oh yeah, of course it's on Prime. So is that to buy on Prime or is it actually streaming on Prime?
It's streaming on there because it's
brilliant.
Amazon made. And it's
Amazon made it. Ah,
yeah,
okay.
they funded it. So I think is it Jeff Bezos? I think he's a fan of the IP anyway.
Yeah.
So,
Bezos. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
That's good. Oh, okay. Yeah. Might even watch it myself actually. It's not heavy or nothing like that, is it?
Nah.
I'll say to Gemma, I said, look, his eye candy. You got that?
Yeah. Does she like Idris Elba? Because he's in it as well. I know.
Yeah.
People do
He
like
actually
Idris
looks like a really good man of arms, doesn't he?
Yeah. Oh yeah. What else is in it? This. Just going to quickly go and grab another drink because I've actually run out.
Yeah, that's all right, mate. I brought a couple on, but I've drunk one nearly already, so
yeah, that's the thing. I've
probably doing the same a little bit later.
Really quickly.
Keep hydrated, man. Got to keep hydrated.
Yeah. Okay. Back in a sec.
See you in a sec. Right, so at the moment we're building the I think it's like the top section of the roof. Just so you know, if any of you lot out there, if you pre-sort your Lego before you build it, I do into in colours really. Like you look at this one here, I've got blue one side, grey the other. Like go look at the predominant colours and do it that way. I wouldn't necessarily always do it if I was at home just doing a build or something like that, but I do it for when I'm live streaming, just to kind of helps the flow of things, in all honesty. Ooh, it's a nice track. Look at that, that's classic. That's what you get for building stuff upside down. This here needs to be down there. Right, that goes on like so. It's over to one side. Yeah, it's weird. It's always weird when you're building stuff and it's just slightly off centre. You sort of think, oh, am I doing it wrong? Never are, of course. Hope you're liking the music. Hope it's not too loud for everybody as well, by the way. Anybody who's out there, there's a few lurkers out there today. Feel free to say hi or anything like that. If you're new around here, don't forget to subscribe, hit that like button. And if you could do one thing and one thing alone to support the channel, hit that like button. Tells the algorithm we're live and kicking. Now, where is that? That lovely noise. The click of the brick. What are we doing now? That's two of those. I love this colour. It's navy blue that they use. Very Doctor Who TARDIS-esque. These are nice big chunky pieces as well. I have no idea what they are. I'd need polar bricks to tell me what they are. Polo, if you're out there, what are these? Are these like 3x3s with wedged? What do we call these? Oh yeah, there it is. Gotta make sure I get these round the right way. Only because Technic is obviously technical. And Jane and the Boy again. I think these are my favourite band on art list that I use online. Albeit it's quite an expensive subscription actually, and I don't really take advantage of it because you can download as much music as you ever want. But I think I might do a new playlist for tomorrow. Thinking it would be quite good to do. And this is a very cool track as well, especially with this beat change. Even sounds good as just an instrumental. I missed out about buying CDs actually. I used to love buying CD singles of tracks, music and things like that, because you always get the instrumental, but online on stuff like Spotify and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure certainly I never really looked for it or searched for it, but I wonder if you still get those instrumental versions of the singles. Ooh, I'll have to look that up. Something I haven't thought about for a long time. I nearly forgot to put that. I was thinking, these pins can't go together like that. It would be illegal. As illegal as Lego gets, anyway. Right, nearly there. I've just got to squeeze it all together then. Well, what are you drinking there, guys? They look like something with electrolytes, or it's just good old lemonade.
No, it's called Liquid V Hydration Multiplier.
Blimey. Are you going to go massive rippling muscles while the stream's going or something?
No,
You're going to Hulk out?
No, it's just so I don't dehydrate. Because you know, you can feel you're getting a bit warm. So, don't be silly.
Yeah.
It's so easily done at the minute, honestly, it's just ridiculous. When it's like warm, isn't it? Just preempt it all.
Yeah, I think people will be surprised how quickly you do dehydrate.
Yeah.
I've got a real soft spot for hedgehogs, and they say that's their biggest problem at the moment. At the minute, 4 old hedgehogs in the country, they're dehydrated because they can't get any water.
Yeah. Yeah. Tell you what, they're bloody noisy hedgehogs.
Are they? I haven't got hedgehogs. I've got bloody badgers and foxes. I'd love to have them. If we did have them, I think badgers eat them. I'm not sure. I think that's a thing.
Yeah, I don't think they don't get on. Not like they do in Wind in the Willows, anyway.
No. Yeah, that would be a turn of events, wouldn't it? If one started eating the other.
Yeah. The hedgehog started eating a badger. But, what's going on?
Ko's in the house. He says, I missed the wheel spinning already. Oh no, I've made a mistake, guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm building this, but I've put these on the wrong side. They should be on this side.
Did they?
Yeah.
No, hang on. No, that's not. You've done it the same way I've done it. Because mine's like that. You got the brown.
Oh, in that case, then I know what I've done.
Yeah.
There must be. Oh no! I tell you what I've done. I've put those on the wrong way round. I put those.
Okay.
They're meant to be facing outwards. Okay.
Oh, that's a nice, easy fix.
Quick fix. Yeah, it's a quick fix. Don't worry. Wow.
It's not like a Nicole fix.
Oh, the Star Trek one you referred
Yeah.
to.
Bless her.
Oh mate, that was wild. She recovered well though, thanks to Roger.
Cool head in a crisis, Roger. I bet he's, I bet when you any sort of those conventions, and if everyone's getting stressed, Roger will come over and say, "It's fine. Just take your time, do this," and you'll be like, "Oh, thanks, Roger." Or Roger may not like Roger, actually.
Oh, I think he's all right with Roger. He seems the sort of guy that would be all right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's always so nice and chilled, isn't he?
Yeah.
Nice guy. It's good to have in the away team when we us.
No, definitely.
Do you know, I honestly this week since the reveal of that set there, I've been so excited about it. I don't think I've actually felt as excited about a Lego set for a while. So that one's just like really tipped the scales. I'm like,
Oh, that's good.
But also I don't want to look forward to September because that means the year's going even quicker.
Yeah. It's true though, mate. It does. You see like the change in the TV programs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to do that bit again. Because I put a few things on the wrong way round. She knows. So what I'm going to do is just do that bit again.
you get hay fever actually?
I get early hay fever in the year. Hey, we got
Okay.
Trevor out there as well. Yeah, I get it really early in the year. Like I'll get to sort of springtime, and I'll be like, oh, I feel like I've constantly got a cold or something, and then I'm like, oh yeah, of course I get early hay fever.
Okay.
How about you?
It's really weird. So I never used to, and then when I came back home from having been in uni, that was because where I went to uni was in Wales, and then I came back to mum and dad's in sort of Reading way, and I was just terrible. I've never had it before, but my nose was just running, my eyes were itching. I was like, what is going on? But then it's just every year it's different. So sometimes I'll be fine for the year, and then other years I'm just awful. So there's no sort of, doesn't seem to be any sort of pattern or rhyme or reason to it. It's just. But yeah, sometimes it's been like earlier in the year, then like it's really can't predict it.
Yeah, I think as people get older, they can develop it as well.
Those guys again singing, it's so good.
They're there. They are.
He's got a nice voice as well, though, I think.
Yeah. It's kind of a bit of an indie voice. But she can actually sing like really, really well. Like she's a good singer.
Yeah.
She's definitely not a one-trick pony or anything like that. That's it. This is a nice build. I like this. I like it so much. I built this bit twice. It's one of those things. If you kick it off wrong, I was right until I was like, oh, actually that's wrong. That's wrong. So you know what? I'm just like, oh, let's just take it apart quickly. We're only talking about a few plates here. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I will say this though, I think Brickmania did a pretty good version of it back in the day. Shout out to you there,
that was
Charles.
when you showed us last night, wasn't it?
Yeah, Slam sent it to me while we were live,
Yeah,
and
really good.
I mean they went for they obviously did the same thing as well. They put a flaw in it originally and said probably thought no, it doesn't quite work.
The trouble is because of the shape of it. There's not really much I don't think you can do because you can't really get it to connect to the other bits well unless you're gonna have to do some really interesting work with like jumper plates to try and work out where they're going to align with a stud or whatever as well, just to be able to, but then it's only going to be connected like in a couple of places by one or two studs, so might as well just not bother.
Exactly.
But yeah, I think the right decision was made.
Yeah, me too. It's definitely a design choice, and yeah, it was a good one as well. We got Brandon in the house. Just add some girders and studio equipment. Yeah, that's true. Actually, that would be quite a good idea. Make it look like a studio.
That's a good shout, actually.
See, I think that's a really good idea. Because there was an episode, wasn't there, on Strange New Worlds where they did that. They kind of did a parody episode, didn't they? And it was like they'd filmed it. We got Gerard Mumford 9139 out there. Hi, do you like Lego Star Wars? Yes, very much. In fact, I can prove I do. Say no more. But no, I do like Star Wars. Anyway, Gerard, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Hope you're having a good Saturday.
I keep forgetting what day we're on. God.
I will say this, guys. I had when I woke up, I was thinking, am I working today? I did have a moment, just a quick few seconds where I was like, what day is it? Where am I? What am I doing? I was having a very vivid dream about being in the Navy.
Oh, okay.
And for whatever reason, there's a squirrel down there. You're going to see a squirrel in a minute. That's great. He's not there just yet. But there's a squirrel just about there. No, he's jumped up on a tree. You're going to miss it.
He's going to knock on the window in a minute. Can I come in?
It's caught my eye. I'm amazed they never do, but I got this insect net that you put over.
Okay.
You can't really see it there. It's when you're close up to it, you'll see it. And it opens and closes. You just walk through it, essentially, and it's magnetized. And it's the best thing I've ever bought for out there, because I used to have to close the door all the time. But yeah, thanks for some brilliant idea from Lauren. It was no longer an issue.
She's very smart.
Guys, question for you,
Yeah.
Mr. Element. You are a man of elements.
Oh, yeah.
What do we call this? What is that piece pulled out? Is that like a 3x3 with cutout?
I think it is, because they used to do, because I know they had the 2x2 one with a slightly steeper slope for ages. And I remember thinking, oh, it'd be really cool if they had one of the more shallower slopes, but I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
Double check.
We've got Nicole in the house. Nicole, good to see you. Look at this. Brilliant people. Gerard, Trevor, and Nicole. And of course, Mateus as well. Peeps, do me a little favour. Hit that like button if you don't mind. Just tells people we're here, we're alive, we're kicking. You never know, we might meet some new friends today. That'd be cool, wouldn't it?
It's always cool.
Yeah, so what would you call that, Gaz? Is that a cutout? It's not a wedge, is it, really?
No, it's more definitely be classed as a slope piece. I'm just going to have a look, see what it's actually called.
All right, top man, thank you. We've got the numbers in the books.
Oh, I know where it is.
It's a nice effect.
Yeah. It's what's that called? What am I looking for? Who am I? There you go.
I hope you're doing all right there, Nicole.
Because obviously Bricklink's changed their logo. They also changed the colour. So I look at the tab and I'm like, what is that again? Oh, double concave it's called. 3x3
double concave?
Yeah.
I get the concave piece. I don't know the double concave, though.
It's because there's the two different ones meeting.
Oh, so there's like two different sides of it coming in.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I would have called it just concave, personally. But then if you do one that's literally a single slope, there's that's why they've got to throw the double in there. Cute. Well, these flowers are good. Albeit, I'm not really sure that they'd be up there, but they are. What's the reference for the purple flowers, Gaz?
I'm actually not too sure.
I think
Unless it's just like hanging baskets or something.
Maybe, I don't know. But it's a bit weird. This is the loft sort of area. Looking for a term of the brick. Need to know where it came from. All you need to do is ask the expert. I know last night. We could have done with him last night. So Alex, you're gonna have to watch back when I'm calling from last night. Now we missed you last night.
Yeah, the Hero Factory piece from Minifig Nick.
That was it. Yeah, the Hero Factory piece from Minifig Nick. Some people thought it was a bit of a digger section or something like that. My money was on that.
Missed the piece. I think so. That's a good maybe.
Gaz, what are you moling over there?
Well, there's it's for Storm, isn't it? Don't worry. There's that 1x1, that 1x2 clear piece. I was like, oh, what's that for? I don't think I've seen it in instructions, but it's Storm stands on it. There you go. I thought I'd missed something from the actual build, but it's fine.
Yes, I do like pizza, Jared. very much so. I don't think is there anyone on this planet that doesn't like pizza?
They've got a new place actually that's opened up not far from here, and they do a really nice one. They've got a nice selection anyway in general on the menu, but it was but they actually do the half and half, so you can have 2 different flavours on it.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Okay, what would be the perfect half and half, everybody? Brandon out there, he likes pepperoni. I like pepperoni as well. I'm definitely with you on that. Perfectly, very simple, yet washed with some pepperoni. I like that idea. Good question. Good question. Do I like bacon? Yeah, I like bacon. Where's this going, Jared? Gaz, so if what pizza did you go for when you was there?
So they do their own. They had a special, like a house special topping. So I had that, and they had loads in it actually. They had like pepperoni, ham. They actually had pineapple on it, peppers. I think it might have had some jalapenos. It was a little
pineapple,
bit spicy as well.
All my life, I have always said never put pineapple on pizza, but I'm really got the taste for pineapple these days. I'm drinking pineapple juice. I have pineapple for breakfast in the morning. I need to try a pizza with pineapple on it to see what I think.
I think it's surprising that it does work. I think.
Yeah, I've always thought it was a heinous thing to do, to be honest. He does as well. You got good taste then, Jared. Good stuff. Ham and pineapple. There we go. Minifig Nick straight in there. He likes them, especially with burgers. Ooh, yeah, I had hot dogs for lunch today. That was nice. I had smoked salmon on pizza in France. Gorgeous it was. Smoked salmon on pizza. Yeah, I've had that before.
Pizza's nice actually.
It's very good. Yeah.
I do quite like it.
I quite like. I think they call them a Florentina, which is essentially spinach with fried egg. That's quite nice.
Oh yeah, they do those. I've heard my friend has one of those all the time.
Yeah.
I'm with it up until the egg, I think. Is that?
Oh mate, no, I'm with it because of the egg. You don't like egg, guys?
No, I do like egg. I don't know if egg likes me at the minute, but that's another story. But I don't. But it's just the fact putting it on a pizza. I'm like, I don't know about this.
Yeah, as long as it's cooked properly, and like you don't. I don't like my eggs well done. I like them, yolky sort of thing. But yeah, you can. Some people like them; they're really jellified. Apparently we're weird, guys. Pineapple on pizza is gross. I know. I used to think exactly the same thing, but then for some reason or other, my taste buds have changed. I can't help it, Gerald. I never used to like Indian food, but I can eat pretty strong Indian these days. If I'm honest, it just taste buds do change as you get older, or. But yeah, I'd say that I used to say, ask me a year ago having pineapple on a pizza, and I said you guys are weird as well. What can I say? I weird myself out. I've matured, but not in the way I thought I would. Nicole says, I love pineapple on pizza as well. God. Yeah, French food is lovely though. But I think British food is good as well.
Yeah. Do you can't go wrong than having a nice steak.
Yeah, dude, I tell you what, especially now you're doing extra gym curricular, guys, you want to be eating more steak and stuff like that, because the protein in those is phenomenal, you know that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, do you know what? I don't know if you've ever been to Miller and Carter when they do the steaks, but they always do it sounds really weird, right? But they do like a side, which is literally just a wedge of lettuce. So it's just a wedge of like iceberg lettuce, but they can put the dressing on which you choose. And I had one, this is a good couple of months ago now, with like this sweet chili dressing on, and kid you not, I could have eaten like 4 of those things because it was just amazing. It's really like refreshing versus like the steak and the rest of it. But it's just amazing. It's like it's just a bit of lettuce. What is this? But it was. Oh, man.
The dressing though, man. That's the dressing.
Yeah.
Talking of food and everything like that, guys. So the Bears back on again now. New season of the Bears dropped.
Yes, I have heard about the ending as well. It's like, okay.
Don't give anything away, guys. I might start watching that tonight. We're watching. I forget what it's called now. It's something like My Neighbours or something like that. The guy goes around and he basically burgles all his neighbours all the time, who are like super rich. They're so rich you don't love them, you know. Oh yeah, good shout with the gammon steak actually. OBS, I like that. I like gammon for breakfast actually, with pineapple as well. I would throw a pineapple on that. All this talk is making me yeah, me too, mate. And I've only got drinks, and we're still streaming for the next. Well, blimey, we're going till 7, so yeah, got another 3 hours to go yet. So I'm gonna be hungry by the end of it. But I've got fish risotto tonight for dinner.
That sounds nice. Oh, what I was going to have for dinner today now. I planned it out this morning as well. They do that at work all the time though. They like at 9 o'clock in the morning they talk about, oh yeah, you've seen that, you can get really nice juicy sizzling steak here or whatever. You know, you put this lovely dressing on, you're like, it's 9 o'clock, guys, we've got to wait till lunchtime to get. Come on. Oh.
Do you eat breakfast though, guys?
I wouldn't say eat, but because I just do like a smoothie because it's a lot easier anyway.
Guys, smoothies are very sweet. They're very sweet.
Oh yeah, but it's a homemade one, so it's got like spinach in it.
Oh, okay. So you put fibre in it then?
Oh yeah, half a banana because you'd be surprised how many carbs are in a banana.
Yeah, they are carb heavy. I like a banana before I go to bed. It's like if I'm streaming late and stuff like that because it's good for helping you sleep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it kicks off. It helps kick off melatonin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I always have a banana if I'm streaming late night. Because then I'll have that when I'm finished because I'm always hungry. Went back to the house last night, so I had a banana, and then I was like, well, I'm still quite hungry. So then I had some toast with peanut butter. That's it. It's nice actually as well. It's a nice slice.
Oh, you can get some really nice breads as well, though.
Well, I like my sourdough. I'm quite into that at the moment.
Yeah, sourdough pizza as well.
Oh yeah. And I love them. I tell you why, because I just find it's less stodgy on my stomach.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's really good for stuff like that actually as well. Sourdough. It's just got that nice sort of almost like a bit of a bite to it as well, which is quite good.
Have you just googled Salix? Do you not know? You must have gammon where you are. You probably just call it something different, like bacon, for example. Do you like the new Mandalorian AT-AT? In theory, yes, I do, Gerald. I just haven't actually seen it in the flesh. I know M&R, our good friend Ryan. He's just done a video on it, which I haven't watched yet because I was in prep mode for this. He was going to do a whatnot vid, and at the last second, it was like, I've got this has just come in. I need to do that. So yeah, so that's good. But yeah, I think he comes with some quite good characters. My only problem with that whole scene in Mando is you sort of thinking he's taking out all these AT-ATs. It kind of downplays the Hoth battle a little bit. That's all I'm gonna say.
Maybe it's just they're old and worn out by that point.
Well, yeah, they were pretty cream crackered. And they were in that precarious position as well, wasn't they?
On the cliff top thing, isn't it?
Well, gammon apparently is typically British.
Well, there you go. Yeah, there's a few people you could say gammon.
I didn't realise that, but yeah, I like gammon. Gammon's a really good shout, Chris. I like pork belly of pig as well.
Oh no!
But boy, is that fattening! Guys, you tend to steer clear of that, do you?
I can't eat it. It's the texture's wrong. it's too gristly for me. I'm like, ugh.
Oh, really?
So it's one of the, there's like a certain texture of food that just does it, and I'm like, no, I'm out. Well, other people in the house really love it. So it's like, fine, you crack on.
Guys, did you put your X on?
Not yet. That's coming up though.
Oh yeah, I've got that coming up too. I've just got to move something. I've just wedged something accidentally.
Oh no!
I threw this piece of paper and it got wedged in the fan.
Wedged in the fan.
I could never do that. I could do that another 1,000 times. It would never happen. God, it's warm in here though. It's 28.5.
Actually, the temperatures seems to be evening out in here a minute, which is good. Because at just one point, I just felt like I was cooking more and more. I was like, oh god.
Yeah, but I'm not. I got the fan on my feet and everything, so I'm okay. I'm keeping cool, guys. But as long as you're all right, guys, that's the main thing. That's the main thing.
Well, you just need a draft on. I think feet's probably a good shout, though, isn't it, to keep you cool?
Yeah.
Because most people are, if their feet are hot or cold, then that determines how their own temperature as well. Generally, I find, anyways. But yeah, because you're in it's a bit like a greenhouse half of your room.
Yeah.
At least one wall where you are. It's like.
Well, it is in the morning because it's all glass on one side of this room. But that's like very early morning sun, that is. Joe's really into his food. He says he likes bacon as well, but he likes it burnt. Yeah, I like my bacon crispy. Whereabouts are you from, Joe? Are you UK, Europe, or America? Because it really depends what your bacon's like. American bacon is very streaky. English bacon is very meaty. And what I mean by that, it's the same amount, just with less fat.
Right. Your sticker sheet's good, but you're kind of just all over. It's like on that page, on that one, on that one, on that one, on that one. So they must know what order they're in, surely, when they print them up.
Oh yeah, the order is quite all over the place, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's really difficult just to say, right, that's sticker number 1, that's sticker number 2, and it happens first in the book. Oh, and the print's it's slightly off on the actual sticker itself anyway.
Is it? What?
Yeah, so it's just like, I don't know, it won't show on the screen very well. But
Okay.
it's like, it's kind of like offset slightly on the actual sticker itself, which means you kind of got to compensate them on the actual.
My one's all right actually. You must have had a dodgy one. Maybe was it made in the Welsh factory or something like that? I don't know. It'd be cool if Lego did have a Welsh factory though, wouldn't it?
Oh, you would get stuff a lot quicker. Get some nice Welsh cakes whilst in there. Oh.
What do we call these guys? Are these like 2 plates worth, aren't they?
Yeah, they're 1 and sort of 1 2/3 high, I think.
Yeah, 2/3 of a brick, but
Yeah.
2 plates high.
Very useful piece though. I always find them quite useful.
Yeah, I've got them in this part of the build coming up. I'm intrigued to know what they're using it for. But yeah, it just kind of rounds up to things. It saves you just using a load of plates, really, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You could use this as you could use 1 brick and a couple of plates either side of it.
So they could have done that on the with the Sonic idea set though. Oh my god, the amount of 1x1s you had to stack. I think they're all to get all the checkered pattern. They were like 2 1x1s high. So of course you then had to make sure they're all lined up perfectly. And then I think like a month later they released that brick for the first time. And I was like, Oh, Lego! You're so frustrated.
I still need to get. Oh, it's long retired now, but there is a set that I do want to get. That's a Sonic set. It's the Mech, and you got Dr. Egg. I think it was his name.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's good. That's a nice mech actually as well.
I know. I totally need to get it. If you do ever see it at a convention, do let me know.
That was somewhere recently. Where did I see that somewhere recently? Oh,
That's one I need to get. It comes with a couple of nice figures as well, but I've bought no Sonic stuff. I haven't even got the Lego Ideas one. But I do. That is a set that I would love to have because it's got Eggman in it. Is it Egg or Egg? It is Eggman, isn't it?
Yeah, Dr. Eggman. Well, it's Robotnik, Dr. Eggman. Same thing.
But they're one of the same people, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they changed it because it always used to be Dr. Robotnik in like Sonic 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
And then now he's Dr. Eggman, but but I think it's the same as like Thomas, isn't it, with the fat controller? You know? He's not the fat controller anymore.
Oh, is he not?
No, he's.
What do they call him now? Chubby Chops or something?
Well, he's so in the books he was always the fat controller, but then he was also Sir Topham Hatt, obviously. So they just use that now. So it's still.
Oh, okay.
It is like what the Reverend Audrey did come up with, but still it's like.
I do get that. I mean, it is a bit in your face, isn't it? The fat controller. I get why in the 80s and the 90s they didn't really care and stuff like. Sorry, I'm not saying they didn't care. It just wasn't a thing then to worry about. So I get it. And yeah, fat shaming as well. I mean, he was a controller and he was a bit fat, so.
Oh, I know.
I'd probably say chicken, Gerald. What's yours?
Ooh. Yeah, chicken. You can do a lot with chicken.
Very healthy.
Chicken curry.
Depending on how it's been reared, of course.
Yes. Yeah, that makes a difference. Excuse me.
Guys, if most people knew how most of the chickens were reared, it wouldn't eat it.
No, it's the same with oh no, shut up! That's all right. But some of this, it's not good for a lot of things, unfortunately.
He's quite a controversial subject, to be fair.
It's just, there's some of the other bits that go around it as well, isn't it? Say, well, actually, this animal is actually quite intelligent, blah blah blah. And you're like, oh, okay, stop talking.
Yeah.
So I know, but I also don't need to be reminded.
Exactly. Yeah. Guys, so who's your favourite X-Men character anyway? Anybody who's watching now, tell me, or if you're watching back in the future, let me know who your favourite X-Men member is.
And why? I think now it's Gambit. I mean, I think before it used to be Wolverine, but then I don't know. You get a bit fed up with because he's kind of a bit one note, really, isn't he?
He's everywhere. Yeah. Umpy little claw man.
Yeah. But yes, I do quite like Gambit. I quite. He's quite cool. I don't know why, but I've never thought Cyclops was the best. I don't know why, but because he's perfectly fine. He's got cool powers and stuff, but I think it's because he probably always faded into the background a bit, and then like even in the films they've done, Cyclops was always sort of support character rather than actually a main character, because he didn't really do as much from like X-Men 2. He's hardly in.
Yeah, the thing is, he's a bit of a goody two shoes, though, isn't he?
Yeah, I think that's probably the thing as well, isn't it? I mean, there's only so much of that you can take with some characters. And like, oh no, we don't need another one like that. We just want someone who's got a bit more going on than just
another. Wolverine. Before I got obsessed with the animated series, and nowadays it's both Jubilee and Gambit. Yeah, good shout. Nice. Top Man Hat was renamed during the Hit era. the hit here, I guess?
I think that's one of the animation studios, because it's not Brit
okay.
Allcroft anymore. Cause they,
Oh, is it not? Oh, yeah, of course,
No.
because they don't. Of course, it's not because they don't use models; they use animation.
Oh, I know, it's terrible.
It's not as good though. Yeah, the animation, like, it's okay, but it's not.
But they do weird things, like they sort of jump off the tracks and whatever. You're like, yeah, because this is what's going to happen. But I mean, I remember actually seeing a documentary before he died, and like the Reverend Audrey, or Wilbur Audrey, the guy who created it, he didn't like some of the other stuff that Brit Allcroft did. You know, when it was practical, it was like when they were, you know, when I think there was one of them that I remember stands out was Henry got upset because they were chopping down a tree, and he was like, he's a train, he doesn't care about the trees, you know.
Yeah.
Which is true, because, you know, if they had to, they'd use the trees to fuel their
engines, yeah.
So it's like, yeah, I can kind of see what you're saying then.
So did they sell the rights or something? Is that?
I think so. Yeah, I think he sold the rights, or sold the rights to produce the series.
Oh, here we
and
go.
Then
Yeah,
they kind of just kept going. So.
Yeah, Hit Entertainment bought the rights to the Galleon in 2003. Good knowledge there, Brandon.
Yeah, that's these things happen. There's always a way, isn't it? Something passes hands into something else, and then they're like, oh no, we know what to do. It's like, okay, do you?
I think Aardman would make quite a good job of it.
Yeah, I think they would, actually. Oh, actually, has there been an update for that? There's like this random series that I watched on YouTube. So this guy's done this animation. I think I probably mentioned it before, actually. He's done like this animation of Thomas, but it looks like it could be the actual model railway. So it's, you know, it's really good quality. Considering some guy's just doing it on YouTube. But like the story he's doing is just completely nuts. Like they've got, it's like proper violent, really, but it's just hilarious. So, you know, like one of them, like something happens. One of the Thomas is trying to get away from someone, and he flies around a corner. His carriage spins off the track, spins round, hits a car, and all the rest of it. You know, so it's really crazy like that. But anyway, the story so far they've got, he's done. It's so weird. So like the baddies, like Diesel 10, which is where they made it for the Magic Railroad road film. So he's chasing after Thomas, but he can't get him, and he ends up then meeting the bad guys from Cars 2, who give him an upgrade with like 4x4 wheels, so he can go overground and chase him. And then what's just happened then is Thomas has ended up recruiting the toy soldiers from Toy Story. It's just like, what is going on? And they come at them with a tank, and then they've gone to Sid from Toy Story 1, who's given them like this massive firework.
I feel like I've seen this.
You might have done. It's
pretty
weird.
wild. It's quite wacky, and they're going down
yeah.
hills and stuff like that.
It's
like
crazy. But then the last one they've done, this guy they're trying to blow up the studios where they make Thomas to make the ultimate defeat. They miss. They hit this other studio, and that something emerges who's really angry, and it's Optimus Prime. So it's
that's cool.
It's like, what is going on with this? This is insane.
That's quite a crossover, guys.
It's like, because of course it's not official in any way, but it's just absolutely nuts. It's brilliant.
I remember the animation being really, really good.
Yeah, it is really, considering like, it's like, as far as I know, it's not like a professional company doing it. Well, you know, it seems like it's just somebody who's just doing it for the passion. It's like, you're doing a cracking job, mate. It's like,
there's people like that will get hired by the studios. People have done it with Star Wars stuff before. They've done homemade stuff.
Yeah. But I kind of like that as well, though, because it's like, what a sort of CV reel, if you like, almost, isn't it? And it's just, you know, really cool. Does the X Mansion have play features? Yes, it does, and we're actually, I know this because Jules showed us yesterday, but one of the bits we're doing now is actually one of the play features.
Yeah, the tower kind of self-destructs, doesn't it?
Yeah. Which is quite cool. Dramatic too. I look in that box that I received with my pab order in yesterday.
Oh yeah, looking good.
It's got quite a big box. It's got quite a big bag of parts in there. It's like, oh my god. But I know as well that actually I still need to order more. It's like, oh my gosh.
And do I know what this is for?
This is it's first part of the brick plastic one for next year. So I'm trying to get ahead of the curve a bit and get it done.
Okay.
I missed around.
Guys,
I've been
this is
doing more as well.
that's a clever technique. They use the studs to hold these up.
Yeah, it's nice the way it all comes together, that bit as well.
Yeah, the roof is actually quite. There's a lot of bricks in this set. I can see where they've all gone now.
I don't think any are wasted though either. They're all, you know, if that makes sense.
No, I agree. It's just an expensive set to get for what it is, like for the size of it. But there's actually internally there's a lot going on. That roof, there is a lot going on with this roof.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of big pieces used in that roof, and yeah, just economically, just not a sound. But I've got to be honest, guys, this roof really reminds me of something from like Back to the Future.
Oh yeah, that's a good show actually.
Yeah, that's nice. That is a nice finish on that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the clock. That's right. Yes, it looks like a bit like the clock tower. Doesn't
I think
The
it
little valley
does.
one.
I think it totally does. Guys, you're doing a series now, aren't you, for Doctor Who?
Yes. Yes. So
Tell us about it. Tell us about it, and so I can learn and know what I'm looking at.
So I'm just kind of sort of. So I've designed. So I've got a Doctor cast, but so it's so sort of the 16th, but also to say it's the Wilderness Doctor as well, because you know it'll when it comes back, you still exist. So the idea is do that, get some bits built up, and I'll take what I'll do is I'll do like a couple of stories. I've got some in mind already that I've been planning in my head. So what I would do, so the idea is like, you know, what if, so like a what if scenario. It's like what if I planned it? What if I made the next series? So I've got I'm doing it like they would with Doctor Who magazine. So I'm just doing like I'm trying to do every month, just to do like something to show something new that's going on behind the scenes, as it were. So I've just done the costume reveal for the Doctor, which is actually something. So the last time it was off the air for a long time.
Hey, just Peter. Good to see you.
I kind of had like an idea in my head what I think the Doctor could look like or could wear, and I was like, do you know what? Actually, it's not a bad idea. So I'll revisit that. So I've done that and kind of extrapolated on that based on the newer series, taking some ideas from that. So I've got that sorted out now. I'm also designing the TARDIS, which I will do on a stream again, but I wanted to get a couple of other non-Doctor Who stuff bits done as well. So that'll be a couple of weeks, and then I'll go back to doing that. But I won't necessarily need the TARDIS, you see. So because I've got the plan I've got, but the idea is I will carry on from where the series left off.
Guys, you're not unlocking the chameleon, are you?
No, I'm talking about the inside, because it's quite well, not because what happens at the end of the last series.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. My thinking is that's going to have consequences, because basically he's adjusted reality. So you know that's not going to come with no consequences at all. So that's my jumping on point, if you like. So the idea is then the story's going to go from there. But obviously, of course, you've also then got the whole Billy Piper appearing at the end in the mix. So how's that all going to fit in? What's going to happen there? So is she the Doctor? Isn't she? So,
There is a theory, guys. There's a theory doing the rounds that you know that video I sent you the other day of the Star Trek character.
Oh, Pelia.
Pelia. They're suggesting that she is Rose.
Oh, really? Oh, I missed that. Shame. Oh, okay, that could be interesting. That
could work.
A massive crossover if they did. She's got such an interesting voice as well, the way she talks.
That's not a normal voice as well. She puts that voice on.
Oh yeah, because she was the granny in the first Addams Family film.
Oh wow.
Oh no, the second one. Sorry. Addams Family Values.
And the new series looks great. I'm just letting them get about 4 episodes in, and then I'll jump on for a month. And I've got a few other bits I'm watching at the moment.
I've heard very good things about the first episode alone. Actually, one of the reviews saying comparing it to The City on the Edge of Forever.
Oh really, dude? Dan, that is a great story.
Yeah.
Dude, one of my favourite episodes in that of Star Trek, the original series, is the one with Joan Collins in it.
Yeah, that's that one.
Yeah, it's honestly that story is so good. I just wish that they could agree to bring back or like do year 1 of Star Trek or something like that, you know?
Yeah, I do find. I mean, I think it's the same for a lot of the franchises at the minute, that the ones that we're all particularly invested in. It's like they get to that point and it's like they're setting something up and then they just don't do anything with it. You know,
Yeah.
Because they did it with Picard as well, didn't they? You know, they had was it they were going to say Star Trek Legacy or something, have 7 of 9 as the captain and all the rest of it, but nothing's happened with that either. And it's like,
No.
guys, you've got like something here that people will just lap up, you know, if you put something out. And then they didn't, and they brought out Starfleet Academy, which I haven't seen, but it doesn't seem like that's been as popular as.
Well, they're not doing a season 2,
well.
and that's quite unusual. That is. Oh no, are they doing a season 2? But it's dead on its feet after that.
Yeah, and it's like, well, just maybe listen to what I know. You. One of the key things really is don't actually listen to what the fans say, because you know they don't actually know what's best for things. But at the same time, if everyone's actually saying, "Oh, we'd really like this," maybe look into that. You know.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, I mean, I'd love them to carry on. I mean, they've kind of been building up the original series cast as well, and I think they've done a cracking job as well casting them all.
Oh, yeah. Uhura, Scotty. We haven't got Bones. I wonder if we're going to see Bones. I think Bones is in this new series.
I was wondering that, because the only one I don't think they would put in there is, well, I'd like to think they wouldn't, is Chekhov, because see, he doesn't really appear until the second series of the original series anyway.
Yeah, but I mean, he could be a background actor or something like that, like a cameo. Just, but yeah, you are right. He's not till season 2. But it doesn't mean he wasn't there then. Like, do you know what I mean? He could have been reassigned back to the Enterprise.
But then again, he must have been there because Khan recognised him, and he wasn't in that episode at all.
I was going to say, I was like,
wasn't it?
I never forget a face, and I was like, I remember at the time in the I was like, did he actually meet him?
Yeah.
And of course that was before the internet, so I was like, I was looking through books and everything.
One for the fan theories.
Dude, I think people would be shocked how hard it was to get information on things back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Like, it was a pain in the bum.
Well, do you see that video that Adam Savage has put out with that bridge thing you can buy there?
Oh,
like,
dude, I was watching that this morning about 2:00, and Gemma's like going, "I want to go to bed," and I'm like, I must have watched 2/3 of it.
The guy, one of the guys, the guy he's interviewing about it, he was saying that I think it's a couple of the switches that they use. He's like, no one seems to know where these have come from. Does anybody, if anybody's got anything that can say where these particular switches have come from? Because obviously they used to like strip out switches from all sorts of things, like all these old sci-fi shows. And he's like, yeah, well, no one can actually find where these have come from. Does if anyone can let us know, that'd be brilliant. Because he just wants to know,
Yeah,
But-
I love Adam Savage, man. His stuff is gold. And that Enterprise model that he was looking at, the bridge, which is a toy set.
Yeah.
It's an absolute toy set. There's a part of me, I wish I'd got that Enterprise, the refit Enterprise that came out, that you could buy, Tommy Toys or something it was from. That's got some seriously big reviews, and they go for about £3,000 now, because it was a limited run.
Yeah. That was like was that crowdfunded to start with or something? Wasn't
Yeah,
it?
I have slight regret on that because that's my favorite ship of the Enterprise. But I'm like, well, you know what? I'm hoping one day I can do a Lego one or something.
Yeah, it'd be nice if they. Though I like the D, Enterprise D. I wish they'd start. I still wish they hadn't. They'd done either the TOS or the other one, the refit. Just because I think that translating to Lego a bit better, because there's so many curves on the Enterprise D. It's.
Oh, I think we'll get one, but I would like to see a Klingon bird of prey. I think that would be good, guys.
I think so. Yeah.
I'm just gonna video something because I think it looks. Oh my god! I like this. This is very cool, guys.
Yeah, it's nice the way that all comes together.
Yeah, but it's an X. It's the X in the mansion, you see.
All these hidden X's in there.
Yeah, that's what I mean, man. X marks the spot, guys.
What's this? I'm going to do a compare of Gambit now. This is interesting. I have noticed that the cards are stickers. Which is interesting. I do like these got purple lines. Oh yeah, that's out on streaming already, more or less, isn't it? The Mandalorian and Grogu film.
That'll be coming out soon,
Yeah.
if it hasn't already. I mean, it was a totally unnecessary film. And I went and saw it at the IMAX as well. And it was good. Like, it was entertaining.
Yeah.
But it didn't... that's it. It was entertainment. It was never... it didn't add anything to it, to Star Wars at all. But it was entertaining. It was harmless.
Yeah.
But they completely ignored the characters that they have for that film. Like you build up all the that's nice the way that fits in there. Oh, that's really nice. That is lovely the way that sits in there. Let me just do that.
Yeah, I was worried that was going to be like one of those things you can trigger really easy. But it's actually quite. You got to give it a bit of heft to actually set that off anyway. Trigger the destruction, as it were.
Yeah, let's do it.
Vandal.
I'm like, I'll just build it. Oh my god. No, that's quite good. That's a good little feature. Not really sure why they do it, but I don't mind. It's a good little play. It's a good little play feature, I think.
Yeah.
Trevor says, Gerald's off. See you later, Gerald. Nice to meet you. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday.
Okay.
So Heskett is in the house. He says, I would love to see them make a Blake 7. Oh, Blake 7 Liberator.
Oh gosh.
Dude,
That.
that is a deep cut, dude. That is a deep cut. Great British. I mean, dude, give me it. Don't stop there. Give us an eagle. from Space 1999. Justin Ramsden was one of the 2 designers of the X-Men. Yeah, he was. Good shout. I think he's done a really good job. Like I genuinely really like this set. I'm enjoying the experience of building it with Gaz and Jules, and it is a really good Lego set. It's just a little bit. It's just overpriced. That's it. End of story. That's all it is for what it is. But I was really lucky. I got it for 80 quid. Albeit an £80 investment afforded me to get this. There we go. There's half of it. I mean, guys, it's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's good. I do like it. It's nice colours as well, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm genuinely enjoying it. I will want to put a 3rd level on it, I think. I don't know. Wait and see how I feel about it afterwards. I need to do research on why have they in some ways copied the cartoon and in other ways they haven't. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of like a bit of a...
Oh, that's cool.
Like Frankenstein.
I just got a message from Instagram saying, congratulations, your post has just hit 100 likes. And it's for this one. I'm pretty glad about that, actually, because I just about got it out in time. And I went with that picture.
Oh, that one.
And I'm glad I did. I thought, well, this is something silly that I did. And I was like, because I was going to lead with that picture. Set phases to stun. But I used the torsos from Brickmania, and I think it was the fact that Brickmania reposted it as well, kind of helped as well. So that was good. But yeah, that's cool. It's always a nice thing, something like that. Sort of, it's something that you do that isn't necessarily always popular in the populace of things, and it does all right.
So,
right.
So I've got 2 Gambits here now. So I've got the one that came with a set, and I've got the more custom one.
Oh, guys, let's do a comparison then.
Hopefully it'll work. Hopefully it'll show them up. So I don't know if it's going to focus too well, but so this is the custom one. Obviously, this is the Lego one. But
hair looks really good on the custom one, guys.
Yeah, and where's the printing on the face as well? Because it's quite a little bit transparent on the Lego one.
Yeah, it's opaque.
Dark, yeah,
it's not so good. What's it like on the
on
the custom one?
It's really, it's like, oh please just focus,
dude, custom. Look, right, if custom people can do that, Lego needs to do that as well.
Come on, focus.
You should make up. Where is it? Oh yeah, here we go. Guys, do yourself a favour, right?
Plug you into a Sega.
Yeah, plug you into a Sega. Dude, that Mega Drive needed to be better that they brought out, by the way.
It needed to be bigger.
It's too small. I'm like, it didn't look like that. Yeah, look. This is how I do my minifigs, and when I do show them off. But you're doing an absolutely splendid job of doing that as well today. But here we go. I use that, and it just helps it focus. See?
Oh, I've not got anything like that. I wonder.
And I tell you, who gave me that idea was TJ.
I don't think I've got anything to hand that I can use.
Just a 8x8, and then stack up a load of 1x8s behind it. And if you've got any
bricks,
if you've got any bricks that are customized, you want to just do that as well, and it just makes it look. I think it looks all right. It's a nice look. It just gives the camera something to focus on. It really helps massively.
Yeah.
There's a tip for anyone who wants to do live streams in the future. OBS, you're welcome. It's saying there, do you think it is a small side when connected to the other modulars? It's the scale is a bit off. And I know this is going to sound weird to say, right? And this would definitely get me some heat. But it's almost like I wish they spent another £100 on the set to just make it the right scale. Do you know what I mean? Because it does look small, even compared to like a little 3x1 house or something like that. It just feels a little bit like the scale is just a bit off. Let me wait until I until I finished it. That's just my sense at the moment. That is, Chris.
This is one of the things I think that is
sorry,
a
guys,
bit
let me swap that
frustrating with this as well, though, is that all the pictures they had it shown connected to other modulars. And it's like, if you ever seen the program, there's no buildings connected to this building. It's literally in the middle of like the ground.
It's a mansion. You got a tennis court one side and a swimming pool the other.
Yeah, it's like, so I don't know why they bothered with the connection. I know why they bothered with the connection points, because obviously some people like to display them, but I don't know.
But I'm enjoying it though. But I will, like, I might do like a little video, just a really quick. I'll sit down in a chair and just sort of give my thoughts on it. That sort of thing. Something quick and easy. I haven't got time at the moment to do well-rehearsed videos, just at the minute anyway. That's why I'm doing all these live streams, just to sort of get some stuff built, you know.
Yeah.
And plus, well, that's nice. The air's coming. It's warmer than ever in here, but I can feel the air coming in is cooler.
Huh.
The heat of the day, and that's a good thing, because the days are getting shorter now, and the sun going down and everything. The days will cool down a lot quicker.
Okay.
But for anybody who's got any forest fires near them or anything like that, do stay safe.
I'll send you a picture so you can see what they're like next to each other. See if you can get an idea anyway.
Oh, guys, we'll take the picture and share it. Share it on here.
I can do that now actually, because
You have the power, Gaz. You have the power. Upload it as use it as like an overlay. Do that as an overlay. Put it in the overlay pieces. Right.
I just show that. Present or invite. I don't need to do that. Share screen. Share screen. There you go. Oh, it's cool. So.
That's it.
Remove other media streams from the state.
You can't do it.
Monsieur.
Do it as an overlay, guys. Upload it into overlays. Do you know how to do that? If you don't know how to do it,
oh, there you go.
I can do it. There's an overlay. So you just throw an image into that.
Okay, cool.
And just pop it on. It'll just appear. There you go.
Oh yeah, yeah. So there you go.
Hey everyone.
Oh,
Gaz is still there. That's it. Otherwise, there he is.
Yeah. So yeah, so
that's quite funny. Gaz, the custom one is better. No, zero doubt. The face just looks better.
the face is good, and I think the colour of the coat is good because they've given him the collar piece is actually a separate piece as well, so that's just fits over the neck piece.
See,
but yeah, I really like it.
Look, man, if there's companies out there that can do that, Lego need to be the best.
Yeah.
So they need to up their game on that. That is a weakness of this set, is the minifigures. A slight, I like them, but they're not the best of what they could be. Certainly, like Wolverine isn't the best version of Wolverine.
No. But especially when they've done the really good version in like the CMF. I think even in the X-Jet, actually, I think he had dual molded legs, if I remember. So it's weird, very odd. But that's Lego.
Only the best is good enough, guys. But that's why we're here to commentate on that sort of stuff. You know, people say, I mean, it is good. Like, in all intents and purposes, it's good. And then when you see a figure like that, a custom one, it then becomes good. Then becomes, it's okay.
Yeah. I think that's the frustrating thing, isn't it? But then, I mean, it's a common complaint anyway, isn't it? That when they've got darker colours, when they're placing or printing anything onto them, they're always a little bit washed out. So they do need to, I think that's a process maybe they need to look at a bit more, maybe.
I agree.
But then, would that mean that they've got to get new machines? And if they have to get new machines, does that mean they'd have to put the price up for everything to help pay for said new machines? Because they don't make much money each year, to be fair.
That's what I mean, Des. It's a profit-driven thing. He goes, I am starting my YouTube channel next year once my studio is over, but I do not plan to do any streams. I may do the odd one a year. So I start my YouTube channel next year once my studios is over, but I do not plan. All right, so you're just going to be doing videos then. That's interesting. Good stuff. I haven't really asked Chris about what his plan is. I'd imagine he's still formulating because it's 6 months away. And even then, I doubt Chris is going to go January the 1st. Right, today I upload my first video. You know, it will be sometime in 2027.
The hardest thing when you've done studying lots and lots and lots is actually stopping, because I think after a while you do get into the habit of like, I'll just do another course. So I know a few people who've done that. You know, they get to the point they finish one course, they're like, oh yeah, that's it, I'm done now, and they're like, actually I'm going to sign up for another course then.
Oh yeah. If I was Chris, I'd be taking a year out and going around the world or something like that. I wouldn't be sticking around or anything like that. I'd be taking some time out, or at least going on a good holiday, Asia or something like that. I'd be wanting to get away and just catch up and enjoy some life. He's been studying for years. At least I believe he has, anyway.
Yeah, because it's like I think the normal sort of study like BA, and then I think did he do? I'm sure he's done like a masters or something. I'm sure that's what he said.
It's a bit of PhD, isn't it?
Is it? It could be actually. It depends what field it is, isn't it, that you're studying? Yeah,
that's true. I mean, my friends that are doctors, they're like, as soon as they finish, they're like, "I'll see you in a year, Greg. I'm off travelling." I'm like, okie dokie.
Yeah.
Stuff. And because they just want to catch up on the time off, and they would have accumulated quite a lot of money by that point as well. So, and then they come back, and it's like, okay, real world scenarios. And while they were on holiday, they were like doing interviews and stuff like that for jobs.
Okay, yeah. That's quite cool.
But yeah, it's all down to circumstances and stuff like that. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's exciting though. Chris will have some free time to do stuff, and
since the month before the first lockdown, oh my gosh, you definitely need to take a year off just to be like and breathe. Ooh.
Bit of drum and bass, this is, isn't it?
Yeah, I was gonna say this one's a bit more up tempo. Push the tempo. Oh, it's one of those, is it? Oh.
It's an odd mix as well because it's quite in the background. There it comes.
Well, sort of. I've got a slightly chill vibe as well, though.
Yeah.
Like that.
I'm thinking about I might do a new playlist for tomorrow, actually, guys. But get something stuff based on the 80s or something like that, or 90s sort of hip hop.
Oh yeah, that'll work. Go with the theme.
I haven't downloaded a lot of music recently, so about time I did. Yeah, this is like trip hop, and I do like trip hop. I've lost some tiles. I need some extra tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. There's a black. Yeah, of course, and Chris has got his other half as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if she was doing a PhD as well, or working, or what. Or he says, yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I plan to take a solid 6-9 months break. I will be starting my channel or creating my first video during the fall of next year. Good stuff, man. Oh, that's exciting. I need a yellow tile, and I haven't got one.
Oh.
Unless it's...
Could be. Is it caught in the bag? Because I know sometimes they do get caught in the little...
There is, sometimes it does happen, but I pull the bags in half, so you can't...
Okay.
So you see it all. What potentially has happened, though, because it's only a 1x1. What's potentially happened is it has got wedged in a brick.
Oh, I hate it when they do that.
Yeah, I'm just having a quick flick.
It's usually in the what they call the snot bricks as well. I find you get caught in them quite a lot.
Yep, no, can't see it. I'm just going to go and grab one.
What's she building, Chris? Sorry. I read that whilst I was mid-cheeky chomp then. Sorry.
Right, have one. Goodness for that. Just Peter says, I finished my master's with big ideas of doing my PhD and just got caught up in life. One day maybe, dude. When I retire, I'd love to go off and do a PhD. My lovely wife is currently building as we speak. Good stuff.
Okay.
It says, thanks for asking, Just Peter. It's all going as well as it can. Those 1x1s have a habit of burrowing. Indeed, I think I'll probably come across it in a minute. But I've got access to quite a lot of bricks here, so I'm like, oh, let's just grab it. I'll have to do a tour video one day on how I sort my bricks and stuff like that. But I don't know. Sometimes I watch these people that do those videos, and I'm thinking, I've seen this a million times. Why would anyone be interested in me doing it? But they do get quite good views as well, or cleaning Lego as well. I actually filmed an entire video last year cleaning Lego. Because I don't just use like a vacuum cleaner and stuff like that. I use all sorts of tools because I don't think there is a one tool that does everything. No. So yeah, maybe I'll go back to working on that one. I've got a lot of stuff that's in progress. I do enjoy the process, but you've got those little things that crop up as well. I don't know. But life is a thing, as Just Peter just said.
Sometimes it's having too many ideas. I find sometimes you're like, oh, that's such a good idea. Oh, that's good. I don't think, based on any sort of rumours or anything that I've heard, I don't think there's going to be anything else out the rest of the year that is going to be anything that's going to be like, oh, I must get that, which is good because I do need to be really directing.
I don't know, guys. I don't know. I was thinking about that the other day. I was thinking, oh, blimey, I feel like I've nearly bought everything I need for the year, but it's going to be Harry Potter for me, Star Trek, Godzilla potentially, apparently.
Oh yeah.
I think that might be too soon though. I don't think Godzilla will be around for a while.
Depends though, because is it -1's out though? They may try and get it to coincide with that.
Yeah. That'd be quite a rush job from them though.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we'll see. Mind you, I reckon the Wallace and Gromit one could appear at some point this year as well. Because if they've done the X-Files, which is one of the 90s ones, yeah.
Gaz, you will definitely buy the Wallace and Gromit one, won't you?
I don't know. That's the trouble.
Really?
Yeah, because if it's just buildable characters, I'm not really always.
It doesn't do much for you, that one, does it?
No.
Will you buy Godzilla though? Would Godzilla be a character you would buy?
Maybe. I wouldn't. It wouldn't be a day one if I did. I'd wait for that one.
But he could have some seriously crazy techniques, guys.
Oh yeah. But I'd only buy Godzilla if it comes with Godzuki as well, to be fair.
Oh, or a little boat.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Could get a little boat. It depends what they base it on. Is it based on the movie, or is it based on the cartoon?
I reckon it's going to be based on the film because it looks quite more like the one in -0, didn't it?
So a GWP, like a World War II plane or something like that.
They wouldn't do World War II.
They won't do that, would they?
No. Unfortunately, it'd be great if they would. To be fair, it really would, but I think they'd run away from that one. Like in Monty Python, you run away, run away.
Yeah, don't walk, just run. Nice one, Just a Peeler, says one brick stud. He goes, I wanted to do a PhD straight after my master's, but I took a break and went travelling with my wife. All good stuff. Oh, cool. OBS, where did you go? I'm intrigued to know. Did you go Asia or maybe Australia or something like that, or South America? I'm always interested in people's stories of travelling. Nice, I think I'll go back to it one day. I worry that the gap has been too long. How did you find the gap? An adjustment or just like riding a bike? I love learning new stuff, man. I would definitely do it. I used to do it all the time. I used to take courses and exams and just literally for the fun of it. And I did all the MCSE stuff, guys, back in the days, like especially around the early 2000s when I kicked all that off. And then because I did so many exams in Microsoft, randomly I got then offered. I think it was course 604. The exam was 60401 or something like that. Anyway, and it was for Cisco, and I'm like, well, I don't really know Cisco stuff. I'm no expert. Believe me, I'm zero expert. But I got a free exam for it. I didn't do the course. They just said you can do the exam if you want, and I said okay, I'll do the exam, and I passed with 1 point. I passed it, and I was like, this is wild. I based on what I know from Microsoft and controlling access points and stuff like that back then. That's how I passed. Based on, So I was pretty pleased about that. That's the only time I've ever done that. But because exams are expensive, like it's £200 per exam.
I don't really like exams, just to the sense that like in schools particularly, I don't like the fact that you got like 2-3 years worth of decided by just what you can remember in the day, and it's just like no. So
I agree with that.
So when I was in uni, when we were picking up the modules and stuff you do, I was like, exam, right, I'm not picking that one. Exam, not picking that one. Coursework, cool, let's do that one. So that's literally how I picked out what course I was in.
Really?
It was like, that's got an exam. Nah, I'm not doing that. There's still stuff that I wanted to do. I think there's probably 1 or 2 that did have an exam.
Yeah.
But yeah, generally I've just avoided it. 'Cause it's like, no, I don't want to be spending money doing a course in uni just to have to then have everything resting on what I can and can't remember in the day. It's like, no.
Mr. Heskey said, wow, really? I did an MC2 in NT4. That was my first ever exam. Yes, that was long ago. It changed my career entirely. Yeah, dude, I did, oh God, at one point I had 11 letters after my name. I peak me in my career, or at least when I was kind of climbing the ladder, was around 2010. I'd started courses in 2003. NT4 was definitely one. I wanted to do that simply because by that point it was almost a legacy OS. We was into Windows Professional, Windows 2000 Professional then, and I was like, oh, do you know what? I'm going to do it. And I must have taken about 25 exams, I reckon, back then.
Oh,
it was a lot. I enjoyed them. I really used to get off on them, and I love studying. The books, guys, the books. I have literally thrown away, and not that long ago as well, hundreds of books that I thought I'll keep these. I never reference them at all. Everything's just online now. And then of course then you've got AI, so it's kind of interesting how things change. There's 1 or 2 things there, and then I got into like ITSM. That was kind of a thing for me a while. Project management stuff, Prince 2, business analysts, and yeah. But now I do a lot of coding now, or a bit of coding actually. But it's software deployment is my thing. So, but yeah. It's really weird how things change. And I did courses on stuff. I did all the ITSM courses, ITIL and all that lot. And I never did become an ITSM manager or anything like that. But I was just like, yeah, I'm quite happy with my work, where I've got to and stuff like that. And that's always been an annoyance at my workplace. But, you know, such is life.
You did do engineering as well, didn't you? At one point.
I was an engineer. That was where it all came from. I just applied all my engineering knowledge into IT, and a lot of it is just common sense, guys.
Yeah.
But I love quizzes and things like that, and I used to sort of think of taking an exam as being like a sort of a quiz thing, whereby they're trying to sort of trick you, because they do. A lot of the questions are just trick questions, and I did it like that. But yeah. I remember I used to get books and stuff like that, and it was just questions. They would just ask you lots of questions, and that was a way of learning as well. Just learn the questions or the answers to the questions. But yeah, because I did do the 2K upgrade exams. Likewise, I love study. Yeah, I do as well. I wish I had longer to study. I really do, but I just don't. But I do enjoy it when I'm sitting down and just learning stuff and unpicking it. My background is forensic psychology. Oh, that's really interesting. And my plan is to get into child trauma therapy built around play therapy, and then sneak in some Lego. Dream job. Yeah, that is a great idea. And I've done that. I've done that adult learning of Lego and stuff like that. I did that whilst I was doing some ITSM stuff, like 10 years ago, I think that was. It could even, actually, it was longer than 10 years ago. I think it was actually 15 years ago I did it. That's how long ago it was, and I was like, "Oh, there's something to be done there." Great idea, but yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I sort of think I could just retire and become a Lego YouTuber full time, but I think they work quite hard as well. But we'll see. We'll see. I love working in the city of London, and I'm quite fortunate for that. But yeah. Things do change. Change is the new norm. So who knows what we'll all be doing in 5 years' time.
Serving our robot overlord masters, I'm sure.
Yeah.
See, that's one of the things as well. Is that everyone's like, every now and again they're like, oh you like building Lego? Why don't you just try and get a job in it? And it's like, it's because I enjoy doing it. It doesn't mean I want to do it as a job. Because
yes, exactly.
I just think, because if you do, I mean, I found that before. You know, as soon as something becomes a bit work, like, you kind of lose interest in things a little bit. I mean,
I see that with Lego YouTubers, guys. They all end up doing. I find a lot of Lego YouTubers overexpand. I do. I look at Brixie. I think he's done that recently. And I'm not a Brixie fan, but he is a hard worker. He is a grafter. Like, I appreciate Brixie. Let's put it that way. I think he is a real grafter, and I think he's got some real ethos about him. Yeah, he makes mistakes, like everyone does, I think, to a point. But I think on the whole, Jordan is a nice guy. He's a good guy, you know. And I think with that warehouse that he had, I think he just overreached.
Yeah.
And I see that a lot in what people do. And being a Lego YouTuber is really hard. And you end up doing all the same old stuff that everyone else is doing. You end up following all the populace. You end up doing bloody whatnot streams, which is a thing. It's a bigger thing in America than it is in the UK. So I don't blame the Americans doing it at all. But it's like then all of a sudden you've got to look at yourself and go, hold on a minute, you've gone from liking Lego to then just basically being a salesperson. You know, but it is an income stream.
Well, that's it. But then because I guess as well, if you get to that point, sorry, you could look at it and be like, how did I get from wanting to just build Lego and talk about how much I love this to selling, like, I don't know, rare minifigures for double the value or something? I don't know. It's an odd situation, I think. And also, I'd be rubbish at sales. Absolutely rubbish at sales.
So you've never wanted to work in a Lego store or anything like that, then, Gerd?
Oh, well, that's different. because you know you can. But then again, because you enjoy Lego in general, right? Even though I think there are a couple of perks of working in a Lego store. At the end of the day, if you're surrounded by something like that all the time, you would get to the point you're like, you know, maybe I just get some Playmobil today or something.
Oh,
you know?
yeah, then you're slippery slope. Yeah.
But,
yeah, sometimes I don't want to try other stuff in case I like it more. Like, for example, I'm still to this day worried that if I got into remote control car driving again, RC driving, I'd leave Lego because I used to love that as a kid. In fact, it wasn't until a few years into Lego I was like, why the hell did I not get back into RC driving? For me, that strikes me as quite odd that I didn't think of doing that. But I just got into Lego because it's something you could do all the time. Whereas RC car driving, you know, it's always you race against other people, so you know there's a lot more to it in the sense of logistics and stuff like that.
yeah, I guess, yeah, and you've got to maybe arrange sort of schedules with people and go, oh, you know, can you do today? You know, or weather related maybe, or dependent.
Oh, it's really weather related, but I love all that. That's why that, in a funny way, one of my absolute favourite sets is the Batmobile, the remote control one.
Oh, yeah, that's true too.
I got this in a smaller one for Gem off of Amazon, Super Sparrow, and the great thing with these, you put ice in them and stuff like that, and they'll stay. The ice will be in there for like hours. Because one thing, I was on a train once when Gemma fainted because it was really hot, it was crammed and everything like that.
Yeah.
And it was morning, she hadn't eaten breakfast yet, because we have breakfast when we get to London Bridge, and the trains were delayed, it was a nightmare. Anyway, she fainted. So I'm always grateful that I was there. But whenever there's something like that to come about that I can help her with, like I'll get her so I got a small version of those, and these are just better than the one that she's got, because the one that she's got condensates, whereas these don't.
Okay.
And I got her one of these like really fancy face fans that you can use when it's hot as well. Because I just hate the thought of being there, because I've been there before as well. Don't get me wrong, Gemma doesn't faint a lot. She's like fainted like twice in all the years I've known her. But I've always been there when it's happened.
Yeah.
So the chances are, if it happens again, I probably won't be there.
That's in the back of your mind then, isn't it?
Yeah. And I've always been there to catch her. That's the weirdest thing. I've always been there to catch her. Because you don't know. You just sort of see, you sort of think, you're looking at them and they're like, and then suddenly they just go a bit, they almost like disconnect from the Matrix. It's really odd. And yeah, so that's always been a little fear. So I'm always a bit overprotective about that sort of thing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's completely understandable.
What's Chris saying? Chris is saying, those who work at Birmingham Lego store told Martin and I that they get 50% discount. Also, if they build a set to be displayed, once they need to remove it, they give it to the employer who built it. Yeah, so I think that's good, man. I think that's really good. I really do. Maybe I'll do a mock or something like that and put it in the store for War and that, because you get a pretty decent discount on that as well.
Oh yeah, I think that's what Carrie said, because people got that one in before. And I think it's I want to say maybe 25%.
Yeah, you get a brilliant discount.
Yeah.
And I think you can use it in one transaction, one big transaction.
Yeah.
I would kind of like to look at a Lego store, or work in a Lego store, says Sascape. But I would probably earn less, but 50% on Lego. Yeah, that's the thing, man. I'd have to take... Like, I'm getting to the point where I'm seriously considering retirement. So I've got to... I don't know whether or not I just keep doing what I'm doing until I can't do it, or I get made redundant or whatever, or I just go, oh, do you know what, I'm going to just change my career and do something quite different. And Lego have got a HQ in London, in Leicester Square. Well, sorry, the Leicester Square is the main store, but they're moving offices to my side of London. And I'm sort of thinking, okay, that could be interesting, but I've got no idea what I would do because it's retail. I've never done any retail before, so. But I wouldn't necessarily do retail. I'd be like working on other stuff. But
yeah, back in
it's just a thought. But it's always Lego comes to mind, isn't it? Because you sort of think, oh yeah, because that's what I do. But then equally, I'm like, well, if I could just bumble along, then maybe I could become a Lego YouTuber full time or something like that. But I would be doing, basically, I'd turn into something like Block Party or something like that. Because he, do you know what I mean? It would be that sort of thing. What he does is good at what he does, but he's doing stuff that everybody else does as well. And then I sort of think, well, what's the point? He's doing it. He's doing a great job of what he does. He's sort of like almost be turning into like one-stop shop content creator. And so I sort of think, well, again, I'm one of these people. If someone's done it, why repeat it?
Yeah, I know what you mean. There, you think, yeah, I don't. It's like that's great, but I don't want to. I want to do something maybe a bit different from that.
Yeah, like I'm building this today. I'm under no pressure to do it whatsoever. But if I had to earn from doing this, then I wouldn't even be doing this live stream. Because I learn about 10p for doing this live stream. So, do you know what I mean? It's just one of those things. But everybody who does and is a full-time Lego YouTuber, I always wish them well.
Oh yeah.
Because it's graft. It is graft.
Yeah, I mean, no one wants to see anybody fail, really, either, do they?
No, God no. No, because if me and Shai have spoken about this, if someone like say Block Party, for example, if they're successful, the chances are that there's ripples of success that hit everybody else in the UK space. Whether you like it or not, you want everybody to be successful and or at least if they fail, they don't fail terribly,
Yeah, because you don't want someone to fail and then all the doors shut either, so because that's what can happen sometimes with stuff, isn't it? Or like you see it, for example, a good example is that with TV shows, they'll try something new or a film. They'll try something, it fails completely, and then they just say, all right, we're going to nip that in the bud, we're not going to do it anymore. And it's like, well, actually, I quite enjoyed that, or, you could have gone further along with it, but... Because they did that with the old version of DC before James Gunn took over, didn't they? They didn't really give it a proper chance, they sort of just rushed it because they wanted to copy what Marvel did, and then in the end it was like, oh, we'll just restart it.
Yeah, I am a little bit worried about the new DC, only because Clayface is a very I'm gonna love Clayface, I think, but I worry that it's a bit of an odd film to do the third film in that franchise. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see what happens with it.
Yeah. And because of all the takeover stuff in the background going on, and that's why that Star Trek has kind of hit a wall at the moment, because they don't know what they've got. Listen, right? As SDCC, they've come out and said, "Yeah, we're going to be doing a film. We've got the director, we've got the writers," and it's like, "Yeah, but you haven't done anything. You haven't written anything yet." I could say that, so it's so vague and pointless. I don't believe it until.
That's what they parodied, wasn't it, on the Spaceballs panel?
Oh yeah, I saw a bit. Mate, they put a lot of money into that panel, didn't they?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, Rick Moranis was back. It was like, excellent. We need more Rick Moranis, please.
He got a standing ovation as well.
Right.
Yeah, we are actually, Mayo. Mayo, thanks for sending in your pictures as well yesterday. It was nice to see them. I don't know. I mean, there's worse jobs you could do from, working in a Lego store. I am a people person, so. But I don't know, man. It's like everything, it's. I don't actually think. What wasn't it? God, who was it? Sarah, wasn't it? Who used to. She was brilliant at Lego YouTubing and stuff with Mike, her other half. Deep cut here for people that have watched the channel. And I think she got a job with Lego, but they kind of discouraged her, so to speak, from working for Lego and doing that sort of work.
Yeah, I've heard they're not really fans of that. Didn't someone else do that? They worked in a Lego store who does like YouTube stuff, and they kind of had to pretend that they didn't or something.
Yeah, I'm sure people have.
Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't Mikey, was it? From Cool Stuff or something like that. He was good. He's just disappeared. I used to like him. He was pretty open about having bouts of depression and things like that. Yeah, because he used to do a lot of stuff for Beyond the Brick, didn't he?
Oh yeah.
I met Mikey. Really, really nice guy. I loved it. It was so funny. It was like we were in Chicago together. I said, "Dude, this is funny, isn't it?" A British man and a Polish geezer walks into a Lego convention. I really enjoyed meeting him though. He was a nice guy. He shot some stuff as well. I don't know if it ever came to light. Mayor saying I'll try and send him more pictures soon. Yeah, thank you, mate. And honestly, folks, if it's too much bother to email it to me, what I have noticed recently, some people have sent me some pictures, and the resolution over Instagram has actually been alright now.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of they've doubled the resolution of what they used to be, because you used to share stuff using Instagram and it used to be really poor quality. But these days it's not too bad. So you know what? If you want to, just DM me the pictures, and we can take it from there. It's days easier. People take it with their phone and then send it to me. So like Saliscape, OBS, and Chris and your missus and Mayo and Sir Heskett, if you're doing stuff now, just take a picture of it, send it to me, and I'll use it for next week. I'm always interested in what people are building. That's why I'm sort of thinking of doing a things for everybody if they want to send me a video of what they're building or what they've bought.
Cool.
What they've bought. And if they've built something, just tell me what you think about what they've built. Like just a sentence, I built the X Mansion and I like it for this, but I don't like it for that. Just that nice sort of balance thing. I don't know. I'm sort of thinking up the formula on that, but that's kind of where I'm sort of thinking. You know what I mean, guys? Is that everyone always buys Lego, and they're just like they just wanted to share what they've bought for doing a video of 1 minute. And believe me, folks, 1 minute video does not. You might think, oh God, I've got to script it and stuff like that. You just say what you bought. That's it, and why you bought it. And then the minute will be gone. That'll be like 3 sets. You'll be shocked how quick the time flies.
Yeah,
but
10-word review or something.
But it's always the case of, I built this and I liked it because of this, but I didn't like this. But overall, that's it. That's the format. That is the format there. A pro, a con, and the overall. That's it. 3 sentences. But I will say this. When we used to do it's not gone away, but when we do the PMQs, boy, that is always a longer London calling. Because it creates debate and conversation. Oh, that's really.
Maybe it's quite news-wise. Let's get one of these this week. It seems to happen quite a lot. You go through sort of like dry patches, don't we, at the minute, and there's nothing, and all of a sudden it's like a mad flurry of like a billion things in 1 week. And you're like, hey.
Yeah, guys, that's why I wanted another reason for doing build streams as well, like replacing London Calling with the odd build stream. And it's simply because there are times when there's just no news, or sometimes I'm just like, I just want to keep it fresh and actually practice what we preach, which ultimately is buying Lego and building it all together in a communal, gregarious kind of way. Chris says, yeah, well, we'll ping some photos over to you of Main Street. Yes, please, mate. Is that what you and your missus are building today?
I'll be back in a quick second.
Yeah, no worries, guys.
Yeah,
Oh, I've just spotted a little mistake I made. Nothing major though. See you in a sec, guys. Yeah, what I've done is I've used the wrong colour for something. I'm looking for a 1x4. There it is. There's the 1x4 there. But I need it in dark blue grey, and I've put it in a wrong place. There we are. So I put it there by accident. It's meant to go here instead, and then that just pops in there like so, and there we go. And now I can pop that in there. Here's the thing, Chris said it earlier on actually about Justin Ramsden being one of the lead designers, and one of his traits is doing these style boxes, which is a really nice little design. But yeah, that is a trait of the designer Justin Ramsden, who, by the way, is actually a really nice guy. Met him at Bricktastic in February, and we had quite a really good chat. He was definitely game for a laugh. So if you ever see him, folks, feel free to say hello and stuff like that. Very approachable guy, nice bloke. And let's face it, he's come out with some cracking designs. The weird thing is, though, I don't know if it's just me, and it's only because I saw it earlier on today. I'm surprised there hasn't been that many more vids this year of the Lego house. I know they've had a bit of a change around there, but I don't know. It's just a bit odd. Feels a bit weird. And Justin's there now as the sort of lead designer at the Lego house. So I don't know. Maybe they're just gearing up for autumn or something like that. But sometimes the absence of things makes me wonder. Oh, did I miss something there? No. Let's see what peeps are saying. Yeah, Sophie's building it. I'm under strict orders to keep away. There we go. Sal Escape has sent me 10 pictures already. Good stuff. Let's have a look. See what he's... I'm not going to show any, don't worry. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Some Mackie D's. Bloody hell, that's really good. Mateus, that is amazing. Okay. No, I see. So it's their pictures that he sent me from that. Very cool, my friend. But it is more convenient for people to send them to me like this. It really is. And I get that. But in the resolution used to be awful. But like I say, it's got better. At least using my desktop PC, it has anyhow. I was surprised. I realised that like 2 weeks ago. Someone sent me some stuff and I was like, hold on a minute. They're still not as good as sending them via an email, but they're really acceptable, you know. I really enjoy the informal build streams. Only downside is no audio version. I do apologise, mate. Yeah, there won't be a London Calling build stream or anything like that. I don't know how, because it's such a visual thing, you know. Oh, I've built this and that, and there's no sort of formula to what we talk about at the time or anything like that. So that's why there isn't. Plus, as well, it gives me a little break from having to do it rather. But don't forget, folks, in like literally 2.5 hours time, this week's London Calling will be live over on your podcast, your Audible podcasts. So thank you everybody who does continue to listen to those, because they do really well. They do really well. Like, so they're worth it. Again, you don't get money for it or anything like that. But it is just another medium in which people can get to listen to them, and it comes across okay. I think the audio is really good. Nice little intro, outro's the same, but the only thing is that that's not there, that's different to the main version, the live version, is the pictures. I don't know. I mean, maybe Sahesky, maybe that's a good question for you. Maybe tell me what you think about pictures. Do you think I should leave that in, or do you think I'm better off cutting that out? Because I just always felt it's a very visual thing, and people would be listening to it, unless of course I showed them, and then we was a little bit more descriptive. But sometimes showing those pictures can be quite a long segment. Like for every picture we show, that's a minute at least. So if we're showing like 50 pictures, because sometimes we do have that many, especially our post-convention, you know, that can be a thing as well. And so yeah, so I'm mindful of that. That's all. I'm mindful of that. But yeah, seeing as you do listen, you're someone I know listens to the audio versions. I'll be interested to know what you think about that, Zahesky. Do you think I should keep the pictures in there or take them out? How you doing there, Gaz? Where are you at the moment with the build?
So I've got something just a little bit ahead of you at the minute. So
oh yeah,
I'm just on this spec.
I had to go backwards a little bit because I did something the wrong way round.
Right.
Total user error. It was.
They went rogue on the buildings.
Literally.
I've noticed though, it's very easy to do that with Lego sometimes. It's like you're building it and then you think, oh, this is familiar, and it's like your brain switches off and you just sort of do it instinctively, and then it's like,
yeah. You think it's going to be
bricks.
Symmetrical, and it's not. And it's like,
Or sometimes you completely miss the bit that says ×2. You get to the end of the bag, you're like, why have I got all these pieces left over? And it's like, oh, hang on.
Yeah, I think that winds Steph up a little bit, that does.
Glad there's a lot of different colours in this as well. Unlike, you know, lots of white.
Oh yeah, Minas Tirith is totally boring. You wouldn't want to watch a live stream about Minas Tirith. No. God, it'd be awful. You'd be putting pins in your eyes and all sorts.
Isaac, I think Martin might have it on in the background, so I just wind him up. I think I do like though that they have got a couple of these. That Lego have got a couple of things at the minute where I wouldn't call them. It's almost like they're occasional themes, you know, that they'll just sort of do like one set a year. It kind of just makes it. It feels like it just makes it a little bit more special, I think.
Yeah. I know, definitely. Tune myself in here.
Long may Star Trek continue. Please continue.
Oh yeah, I hope so. Well, I mean, the Enterprise D sold really well, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, really well.
Like that was sold out at one time, wasn't it? When it first came out, it was sold out for like a month.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It did, didn't it? It really sort of just flew off the shelves. Well, at warp speed, I want to say.
At warp speed, guys. Yeah, warp speed 9 at least.
But yes, that's really nice.
Saskia says, he says, yes, I do understand, but for me, I would say leave everything in. It's as much about the chat and banter as anything else, but I love the audio version either way, so thanks for doing it. I appreciate it. No worries. Like I say, folks, give it another 2.25 hours, and That's it. You get. There is obviously work involved in doing it and the thumbnail for it and all that sort of stuff, but it is kind of fun knowing that I'm doing an audio. It almost feels more real as a podcast doing it in audio format as it does for doing the actual live version of it. It's kind of weird. Anyway, we'll be streaming this for another hour and 3/4. Yeah, Gaz, is that all right for you?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Good stuff. Tomorrow we'll be racing. We will to make sure to get it done. Today's quite chilled out. Tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to beat Jules tomorrow, so you know.
Oh yeah, he's up to 14 actually. So we'll pass him tonight. I'm on
Although,
14's next.
I do wonder how slow he's going to be tomorrow, because if he's out partying all day,
Oh,
he might
yeah.
be a little bit.
He'd be stiff as well. All those
not talking about
old
that.
90s moves.
Oh yeah.
And he might have got some serious chafing as well, knowing him by all accounts from his short shorts.
Very short. I think Kylie Minogue in spinning around video, obviously. Someone did buy them, maybe it's true.
Yeah, she is timeless though, Kylie.
It's really weird because there's a couple of people around that sort of, you say that sort of generation. That's maybe not quite right, but so like you've got Kylie, Gillian Anderson, was I saw in that thing yesterday, and Michelle Pfeiffer. I think they don't really look much different from when they were younger.
Mate, they are absolute superstars, those women.
But I don't think I've heard anything bad about any of them either.
No. Michelle Pfeiffer, oh my god. Beautiful woman. The bone structure. It's just almost like a goddess. And she was my absolute favourite Catwoman.
But
She was fun. Do you remember the intro she did when she was like doing some gymnastics and then she just went wow.
oh yeah, and it blows up, doesn't it? Something blows up behind her or something. What was it? Was it other? Because she's on Graham Norton, wasn't she, before? Because she'd done a recent film or something, and she just seems like such a normal sort of person, you know. Which is, I know it sounds a silly thing to say, really, but
guys, you know a lot of actors and actresses and things like that. They are really just normal people, aren't they? They have got fallibles as well. They worry about the same old stuff we worry about and things.
Oh yeah, everyone's got their little foibles. I'd say some are maybe a bit more enamoured with their lifestyle than actually what it's like to live in the real world. Sometimes I know of at least one person in the Who space, but I'm not going to say who. Because I'll say the name and no one knows who it is. But it's also common knowledge as well, so it's fine. Just don't need to talk about it.
Guys, I saw one of your favourite doctors.
Was it Mr. McCoy?
McCoy. He was looking quite sprightly yesterday in a sort of thing that he was doing, like a reel that he put out or something or other. He was looking for his TARDIS.
Yeah, it's because there was.
I was like, he looks really good. He was looking a bit old and like knackered last year, but from what I saw, I thought he was looking really healthy.
Oh yeah, he's always got loads of sort of energy. Like I say that and he'll have a sleep now. But like last time I saw him at a convention, he was like on his feet all the time, just wandering up and down, you know, amongst the people sat there, and it's like.
It's such an amazing part to get that Doctor Who, because it's the part that will always give. In fact, if you're up for the convention scene, That
Yeah.
will always be a something that will keep giving to you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And it's nice actually that Peter Capaldi, has actually been doing a little bit more as well recently.
And he's a Doctor Who fan, man. You know what? I'm really looking forward to watching his Doctor Who's. I never really watched them, and then I'll get into Matt Smith because Matt Smith is a bloody good actor as well, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he is definitely. Yeah. There's been some really nice little interviewy bits that Peter's done, and it's nice that he is actually talking about the show again, because he did seem to have a break from talking about it, which is fine. Obviously,
But the thing is, Gaz, right? Could they not? Here, let me just throw you this out there, right? Okay, so could they not just do some specials of and go? Do you know what? We're not going to use the current Doctor Who. We'll use Capaldi for once. We'll just get kind of blow the mothballs off, use him because they just basically set the story in his timeline of Doctor Who.
there's other than getting the actor to say yes or no, I can't see that there's no reason why they can't. For example, they could really, and they have, and they should do, whilst they still can. They really should get Paul McGann and get him to do something because they brought him back for that one-off special before, and everyone loved it, and everyone wanted to see more. And you know, the shows, they're not making the main show, so they could get him there, and he's wonderful.
They could call them like spin-off Doctor Who's or something like that. Do you know what I mean? They're not. It's not strictly the current Doctor Who, but they are. It's a branch of time. They could definitely call it something along those sort of lines.
Well, that's it. I mean, it's a show about time travel. It doesn't always have to be linear. I mean, if you watch Stephen Moffat's stories, you know that it doesn't have to be linear. So there's no reason why they can't, other than the fact that maybe they just won't. So it seems, but I'm sure.
I mean, maybe then Shooty would come back and do the odd thing or cameo or something like that, you know. But I don't know.
Maybe.
Has that all sort of settled down there, guys? Because I don't know. A lot of people were a bit disappointed in him. So I hear, anyway.
I'm not too sure. I don't think even though it is just fun, I don't necessarily think his little skit that he did on Saturday Night Live went down well with people.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
necessarily. It could possibly be, but I don't know. I think the dust needs to settle a bit still on that, unfortunately.
Okay. That's a shame. Right, I'm on bag 14 now, guys. I think we're making good progress. Just so everyone can see where I am. Yeah, I didn't watch the Matt Smith's ones, to be honest. Sad Escape. I watched the odd ones. I just didn't ever tune in. My wife at the time, wife Mark 1. She just wasn't into Doctor Who, so I could never watch it around, and it just kind of passed me by. But I always wonder about it, that's for sure. Well, I'm just going to get some more Lego. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back.
Yeah. I'll be back. Which bag? So Mateus is on bag 48. I can't remember how many bags are actually in Minas Tirith. So is that halfway, or is there not that as many as that? As I'm thinking. And are you enjoying it so far as well? I can't remember if that was you built the other Lord of the Rings sets as well, right? 48 out of 60. Oh, okay, so you're well over halfway then. Oh, that's good. That's cool. And you've got somewhere to put it, right? Says me, who hasn't got anywhere to put this, but yeah, details. It's a future Gaz box. I've been building it for the past 7 weeks. Oh, okay. Does that mean, is it one of those sets? Is that one of those sets then that you'd like to sort of? What's the word? I can't think of words again today. You quite sort of relish in building, so you don't want to kind of rush it, so for it to be over. I think I'd do that. If I got Rivendell, I'd probably do that. I'd probably build like maybe a bag a day or every couple of days, maybe just to string it out a bit. It's just such a big footprint on that set, though. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows what's in the future? Not me. Yep. Oh, don't be another sticker. Oh, it's not. Thank goodness. Oh. Yeah, but the other ones, yes. Just not their helmet or book nook yet. I'll have to create some space for it. That is completely fair. Was there meant to be like another set for Lord of the Rings this year though? I'm sure that's what I heard at one point. There was going to be like Minas Tirith and... See, they've had Sauron's hat come out. I didn't know if they were going to come out with another one as well. I thought that's what I'd heard anyway. You're away for 2 weeks out of 7, plus it's been hot. No, that's fine. You're going to be stuck up behind a building table and it's too hot, really. Especially if you've got to do... I don't think there are any stickers in it from what Martin was saying yesterday. But at the same time, it's going to be a bit warm. Which round do you want to do? Oh, got to put a sticker inside a panel. Yuck. I hate doing that. It does look like a nice print then. Which way up does it go? No stickers indeed. Actually, are there any on any of them? Were they all prints on all of the Lord of the Rings one? I feel like maybe there's a couple of stickers in Rivendell. I imagine there probably are in Barad-dûr. Barad-dûr. Oh, Barad-dûr. Why did I go that way? It was over there.
Never fear. Greg is here. How we doing?
Here he is.
That was
So
a
what did you say you've got for dinner again?
For dinner, we have tonight fish risotto.
Oh, that's what he said.
Yeah, I love that. Now that's the healthy part of it. What I do have with it as well is lashings of garlic bread.
Normal garlic bread or is that garlic bread with cheese?
Normal garlic bread.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind the cheesy stuff, but I just the cheese. I'm like, oh, I got it for the garlic bread, and that'll be homemade garlic bread as well.
Oh,
So we're talking
nice
a little
of
bit of
you.
olive oil, some garlic butter, sourdough. It's all good ingredients.
Yeah. You know, one of the things that I always love is when you get like really crusty bread. You know they do that thing with, is it olive oil, and they put a bit of balsamic vinegar in
Oh,
it.
balsamic vinegar, yeah.
Oh, that's so nice. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I love it. Just with bread, you get that all over the med.
Yeah.
I ate so much of that when I was in Sicily because that with olives is the perfect starter for me.
Olives. I do love olives. I do love a good olive.
Mate, I absolutely adore olives, like massively. Because they're quite a meaty sort of texture, aren't they?
Yeah.
Like the fibres that make them up are similar to meat. And Salix is saying, I was away for 2 weeks out of 7, plus it's been hot, so I didn't feel like building many times. Ah, okay, dude. Yeah, it is. Europe is so hot at the moment. This is a good sticker, Gaz. I don't know if you've put this one on yet. Really clever little sticker, that one.
I haven't yet. I've just done that door one.
Can you see what's quite funny about it? About this particular sticker?
Oh, he's got an extra arm.
He's got an extra arm, yeah, mutants everywhere. And he's doing that, and he's like, oh, hello. That's a cheeky little one. Sentinels return. That is a nice sticker. You might see how nicely it is applied, folks. I may have videoed that. There we go. God, that screen looks big. It's kind of mostly in focus. That's not bad, actually. I wouldn't say it was 1080. Anyway, let's make it a little bit smaller, especially for the studio. I've lost Gaz. There he is. Right.
You check down the back of the sofa. Might have gone down there.
Dude, I was applying some stickers today, doing a bit of pre-sorting, and I was watching Saturday Morning Kitchen, because again, it's very good. I love cookery shows and stuff like that. And bloody hell, I lost one of the sticker sheets, and it totally went down the side of the sofa.
Yeah. What's going on here?
There it is. I was getting Lego blindness then.
What set did that happen with when I was building it?
Greg has stickers, not coins, in his couch cushions. Yeah, that's something I do. Good observation, Mayo.
Oh, I'll show you that. Did I show you that figure I got the other day? As well.
You got a new one?
Oh yeah.
Did the Supergirl one come? Oh
no,
no.
this one.
What on earth is this one? Okay, what's special about this one then, guys?
Oh, it's just another Mtron one.
Oh, you're obsessed.
I know. I did have a couple more. Where's the other ones I got? Is it in this box? Oh yeah, I've got some here as well.
Okay, come on, let's have a little Gaz moment. Show us your Mtrons.
So I've got one there, and I've got another one there. Then I've got some classic ones as well. Hey, the torso is just a little bit different.
What's the difference between in the torsos, Gaz?
So the old it's not too much really, but the old style was literally just the logo, and the newer ones they've kind of got just like a bit of printing just to make give some texture into the actual torso as well, so it's like an actual material thing. Yeah, I don't know how many I've got at the minute, so.
You've got a lot. Is it a proper? Can you fill it? Basically, if you can fill it up with a 32 by 32 base plate, that's an army, Gaz.
I can definitely fill up a 16 by 32. In fact, I might be a bit too many for that now.
Yeah, I went like that with my Imperials when you could get them on the pad wall, in picker bricks essentially, picker bricks.
Yeah.
Oh, and I tell you what, I did buy a lot of the tuba player as well.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I must have 25 of those. Because they've got a pretty decent sort of uniform to them, haven't they?
Yeah, they're quite. You can easily make a marching band out of them.
Yeah.
Easy.
Have you got any thoughts on the Shrek? CMF series, that is, in case anyone's wondering what I'm going on about.
So, I like that they've done it. I don't think normal minifigure is the right way to go for the character of Shrek. Some of the other characters it works really well. So like Pinocchio's really good, Merlin's good.
Oh, Pinocchio's very good, yeah.
Even Dragon's alright, but I mean, completely scale-wise, it's terrible. I think Fiona's actually a good minifigure, but I think, yeah, considering just, you know, the film is called Shrek and it's Shrek minifigures, I think the minifigure may not be the best.
I think that's
way
the
of
worst one.
representing the
I think it's
figure.
the worst one in there.
Yeah.
Oh, also as well, like, you know, Shrek's wife and stuff like the Blind Mice and Donkey, you look at them and you sort of think, they don't look like Lego. Do you know what I mean by that?
Yeah. I think Fiona, the Shrek's wife, she looks all right because she's still got mostly sort of minifigure parts.
I agree.
Donkey is, because they've done him as a moulded animal, which is fine, but I think they would have done better if they'd gone maybe more Scooby-Doo size. Because he's not a huge donkey in the films anyway, he's quite sort of small. So they could have done that, because I think Scooby-Doo worked really well as a minifigure, because, you know, just had the head that would turn. So I think they could have done that. The Blind Mice, it's alright, it's kind of just like a Grogu though, isn't it? You know, you just need like a small mould, so that's fine, but it's just, Shrek needed to be a bit bigger. So you know that one I've got a big...
Like Hagrid sort of size. I think Hagrid's sort of body.
Yeah,
yeah.
that would have worked. That would have worked.
We didn't have time to talk about the CMF series last night, folks. Maybe we'll chat about it on Friday.
I understand that it's probably difficult when you are doing it as a CMF range, because the budget's probably very limited to what you can and can't do, and also at the end of the day it's meant to be a collectible minifigure range, so you kind of have to fit within the minifigure template. But I don't know, maybe that's not the best representation of the character, because you're working with a strange scale. Be interesting to see if we do get a set, which I don't know if we are or not actually. But if we do get like a Shrek swamp as an actual set, whether they still do a minifigure or not, because
It's a good idea, Gaz. Yeah.
Because I'm sure sometimes they've done like a CMF of a character in one representation, and then when they've actually had it in a set, it's been a bit different. So it'll be interesting to see. That said, printing and the actual design of the minifigure itself is really good. It's just unfortunate. I don't think the scale works for me necessarily.
I just think, yeah, I know. I agree, guys. He should be the primary minifigure. He should be the one that, out of all of them, based on the name of the CMF series, has to be perfect. And I think it's universal. Nobody seems to like him. If Chris is still out there, Chris, I want to know what you think about Shrek and the CMF series. I think they're all fine. I just think he's a bit dodge. I haven't come across anyone that likes it or likes him, but I'm interested to know because Chris is more into. It's not Disney, is it? It's Pixar. It's Pixar, isn't it?
DreamWorks, that one.
DreamWorks.
Yeah.
I'm always so close, guys. I'm so close to knowing. But yeah. So I'm sure some of the people that work at DreamWorks used to work at Disney as well.
Yeah, I'm sure. I think there was something like that, wasn't there? That some of them worked at
Pixar,
Disney or
definitely.
Pixar, and then they left and they ended up working for DreamWorks, because it's still a relatively new company in comparison to Disney anyway. I mean, I think it's a tricky thing, because you can never really come out and say, "Oh, that is absolutely horrendous," because there is still good in there. But
Dude,
also,
yeah, it's good, but we know it could have been better. Let's see what a customization company will do, and that would be embarrassing if they come out with something better. I think the mold of the head looks great. It's just the print. It's just the mouth. It's sort of like.
I think they needed He needed to be taller. But the funny thing is, though, they've just done, because they mentioned this on, I think it was on Brick Fanatics. I was watched a video.
Okay.
And they mentioned it on there, but the Patrick Star, Patrick Star, isn't it? Sorry, and the SpongeBob set, they've given him the belly, which Shrek has only got as a print on his stomach, and you're like, oh come on, of all the
really?
characters
They didn't
you
give
need-
Shrek the belly?
Yeah,
Oh,
just
no.
a print of it. So, which I think is a bit of a missed
dude, that is a
opportunity.
miss.
But
That is a miss. I haven't watched their video yet. I do like Brick Fanatics videos, and I remember the headline. The headline for it was, "They released this too soon" or something like that. What did they mean by that, guys?
oh, it's because there's because there's a lot of, because they mentioned the Star Trek set and the Donkey Kong set as well in the video. You know, not saying there's anything bad about the sets really.
No.
Just more along the lines of, because they picked weird anniversaries. I think one of them was, so like Shrek's. I want to say Shrek's 20 or 25 years old this year. Obviously Star Trek's 60 and Donkey Kong's 40 something. And it's like, you know, Nintendo don't seem to be bothered too much about it. So they're like, oh, is this weird? But then also, of course, Shrek was originally going to come out in cinemas in December, and now it's not. It's being pushed back to next year. But then, of course, the CMF's still coming out, so it's like, okay.
Okay.
So it's
Yeah,
just
so there won't be
two-
they might not necessarily sell like hotcakes, which I don't think
Yeah.
they will. Only based on the fact there's so much stuff coming out September and
Yeah.
August. That's the thing. I think they will. Well, not necessarily a bad thing, because CMS can be problematic when they fly off the shelves.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, sometimes it's like, well, what's the reason for this right here, right now?
Mm. That's one thing that surprised me with some of the photos that have appeared online this week for the Marvel film as well. 'Cause it's like, you know, Spider-Man's not out yet, and yet we're getting pictures for the next film that they probably want to keep a lot of that under wraps, to be fair.
Yeah, because it is spoilers.
Yeah, it's just like, so how much of, I mean, I know it's not their fault necessarily if it leaks, but at the same time it's like, you know, maybe you want to try and get ahead of that one a bit. So, I don't know, odd. But who cares, we're getting Star Trek Lego. Okay.
Yeah. I do think the figures could have been better on the Star Trek though. I think they're okay. I think they're above average. Put it that way. Like I think they're good. Let's go. I'm going to settle on good. Actually, I'm going to settle on good.
Yeah. I think some of them come off better than others with them. So I do quite like the McCoy print. I mean,
I like the hair they chose for him. I think they chose the perfect hairstyle for him as well, even though it's old Han Solo.
Yeah. So I think he looks good. I actually thought Uhura's face was nice.
Yeah.
Because they had together that really nice sort of, I think slightly goldish, orangey looking sort of eyeshadow.
And also as well, I've not heard anyone say this. Honestly, I haven't, because I haven't watched too many things on it. But she's got the communicator around her ear.
Shit, I didn't. I haven't
Yeah,
noticed that.
I don't think anybody who's said, "Oh, Star Trek's coming out," you know, telling people all about it, has picked up on that yet.
Do they know who Uhura is? I was like,
Yeah, if they could say, "Aha, hoobie doobie" or something like that, they'll pronounce it. Like a buggle, daily buggle.
oh. What was the other one? NINJAGO. That was one that was doing around a couple of years ago, wasn't it?
Well, mate, I would say this: there's people out there that got the set early, and they're saying that Enterprise bridge is the bridge for the Enterprise D, and it's like, no.
Yeah, good one.
And I don't want to come across as a bit of a dick for pointing it out, but that is not what it is. It's like it's not.
Well, it's like the fact that they've got completely different minifigures and names for a start. It's like,
Yeah, they've just skimmed over the press release that they've been told to say.
Yeah.
Or actually, they're never told to say it. A lot of people do copy and paste it though, and just throw it into into their posts on Instagram. But essentially, they're given guidelines of what to say and why to say it and stuff like that. Like it's pretty, and it's like we're talking seconds of googling as well. Like
Yeah, I think that's the thing, isn't it? More than
like if I do stuff, throw stuff in a video and I get it wrong, I totally own it. Do you know what I mean?
if you don't, and also it's fine if you don't know. Do you know? Just
Dude, we're just humans anyway. Don't
yeah,
matter.
exactly.
And I was very positive when I did point it out. I was like, you know, oh, this is a good video, blah, 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 blah. Just so you know, la da da. And looking forward to, you know, like that. So I was very positive about it. Not that they've got back to me. But anyway. I remember, again, people that got it early were pointing out that Optimus Prime was a brilliant mech. And I'm like, he's not a mech. It's not a mech. It's a blooming robot. So, you know, it's
In disguise, no less.
in disguise, yeah. A mech in disguise. Oh, mate. Oh, I think they're going to do something with the original film or something, aren't they? The Transformers. I saw that at SDCC.
'Cause that's got to be an age this year as well, right?
Yeah.
that
I think they're
85,
doing
I think,
something. I
something?
might be doing a Transformers movie too or something like that.
Oh gosh.
Because, again, I was watching it late last night and Gemma was long asleep and I was sitting there. I'm like, oh, it's Transformers. I'm trying to read it and stuff. And then right at the end of it, they showed you bits of the original movie and then they just showed this robot floating in space and then you just see his fingers twitch. And that was it. I was like, ah. Cliffhanger.
Yeah, they need to milk these things.
I see it a lot in HP content, mistakes after mistakes. Yeah, and do you know what? It's absolutely fine. But if someone points it out in the chat, I think you do have a responsibility as the content creator to say, do you know what? You're right. Thank you for pointing that out. And and I got it totally wrong. And you know, blah blah blah. Because Harry Potter is I mean, last night when we were talking about the house that Frank's in, I didn't quite hear what he said, and I thought he said Slytherin, and then I was like, but because I didn't quite hear him properly, I got it like wrong. But you know, that's me all over. But I don't know everything in Harry Potter. I really don't, and I make that very clear that I don't, and I don't pretend to. But I do enjoy the lore. I love it, like I really do. So, and I think that's something to be happy about. So yeah, but yeah, Harry Potter, I can imagine, and I notice the Harry Potter stuff. So if I notice it, it must be bad. But Frank had a really good time on last night, and I'm going to let him know when we have some Harry Potter streams, because I've got a couple of Harry Potter stuff streams coming up, folks. I'm going to be returning to Dumbledore's office to build that. I guess you've got that, haven't you?
Yeah.
I mean, I need to tell you when I'm doing that stream then. And sorry, I completely forgot.
I think I've seen it anywhere when you're doing it, because it's when you log in. It's like, yeah, there you go.
Oh no, that's not. No, that was just because I had it. I had the stream set up.
Okay.
But I never actually committed to a time. Yeah, because life things that happened.
Yeah.
I was like, well, I got it all set up. I might as well just. I put it on ice, so to speak. But no, it will be. I think it's the last weekend in September. Last weekend in August. I've been doing a lot of sorting out this week of what and when I'm going to be streaming. So after this is next week. So essentially, I'm trying to do a stream a week to get stuff built. This week is this. Then next week will be the Ninjago, and then I'll be finishing it off on the Friday. And then I'm doing the Alchemist shop. So I think Martin's joining me and Lauren for that one. So that'll be a weekend jobby. And then after that, leading up to September, last weekend of August, I think it is. It will be a Dumbledore's office. I'll send you the exact dates though and times. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing the Alchemist shop. It's going to be good. I watched the Twilight Cullum House review, and the reviewer thought the famous spider monkey scene involved Bella and Jacob. It's Bella and Edward. Oh, yeah. See, that's a bit of a miss, that one. And that's the thing. If you're not 100% sure about that sort of thing, you need to Google it, and certainly don't AI it, because I was doing some stuff yesterday, and I was like, that's just not right, and it wasn't. So AI is good, but it's not perfect yet. But I think as a tool for being creative, I think it's very good. I got the Cullen house to build as well, actually. I'm looking forward to doing that one day. I'll probably get in the mood and watch some movies.
Surely though, with stuff like that though, so if you've got like you've got like a community of people in who like your streams and like regular commenters or posters, on what you do, you could just put a community post out there, because then that's like, you're using your community and you're all getting there. Everyone's feeling like a bit self-involved as well, then, aren't they? Not self-involved, but involved. Involved in the process as well. Yeah. Because I don't see there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think. You say, "Oh, I've got this. I can't remember." Because you can phrase things in a way that. Oh
yeah, no, good point. I see what you mean. Yeah.
You say, "Oh, guys, I can't quite remember, and I don't want to get it wrong for a video." Because someone's going to know, and everyone's going to be, everyone. No, as we said, no one wants to see someone crash and burn.
Yeah, I just think it's a bit like sometimes, guys, when it comes to, I don't know, take two films that come to mind. One I've seen, one I haven't. I've seen Grogu or Mandalorian and Grogu, and I've seen, but I haven't seen, strangely enough, Supergirl yet. And the thing is, ultimately, I went and watched Grogu and Mandalorian and Grogu. And I was like, do you know what? It was just entertaining. I was entertained for a couple of hours. Does everything need to forward on stories? Does everything need to be this, that, and the other? And then I just suddenly thought, do you know what? I was entertained. That was good enough. That's all it had to be. If I was doing the movie, maybe I would have done stuff a little bit different as well. Involved some characters that they'd made up. But ultimately, I just thought, just enjoy the movie for what it was. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't have to always be a game changer. It doesn't have to be overly dramatic. Sometimes you can have these filler movies. And I think that's totally fine.
Yeah. Because, when day-to-day life isn't always about game-changing moments, is it? Some of it's just getting through day to day.
Getting through the day, mate. I pine for just a normal day at the moment. I really am. So, yeah. You got to be careful what you wish for. That's for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Who's that we see in the house there? Plushes DX saying that's nice. Good to see you, Plushes DX. Cullen House is beautiful. Yeah, I'm looking forward to building that. I bought that quite randomly as well. I think even Lauren was quite impressed that I bought that one. I was always going to buy it because I actually love the style of architecture for that house. If I had a house in a forest or on the edge of a cliff or something like that, that's probably what I would build.
OMG. Oh my god. I'm going to forward you a link to a Lego build. I don't think it's Lego. Yeah. Of Pacific Rim. That's a bit of a jaw dropper.
Is this anything but yes?
It is not.
Oh, okay.
It's someone called Liu. But my gosh, that's stunning.
Send it to me, guys. Send it to me. We'll take a look.
I've sent the link.
Let's have a look.
Also got another picture that sends us an overlay as well.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, he's got another one. I'm looking at Gaz's custom. Gaz, the custom one is so much better.
Yeah.
The printing, it's the printing.
Gonna-
Dude.
I'll get rid of that one. I'll put that one on here so we can
The
share it.
printing is just so... Oh, honestly, that is annoying.
I'll share it so people can see what we're talking about. But yeah,
Oh,
so
okay.
I have a Rogue and a Rogue, but which is Lego, which isn't?
Is that SDCC, Gaz? The Pacific Rim?
No, that's something that that's all Lego, the big one.
Oh.
I think they've had bits on their page about building like the arms and the legs and stuff
Oh my
recently,
God.
but I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, that is.
It's
I'm going
not
to forward that on to someone I know who will appreciate that.
yeah, crazy minifigures. Yeah, so much there. I have seen. Yeah, it's on their page. You can see they've got like a pair. Oh, they are big legs. Oh my gosh! And they've got like the hands are on their actual page. They've got a picture of the hands on the keyboard.
Wow.
Oh my god! It's like human hand size, almost. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is.
How big is it? Does he say how big it is?
Oh, we're talking feet there, Gaz.
That's amazing. Some people are just so ridiculously talented. It's just not fair.
Let me just do this. We can bring it on. There you go.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Look at this. Look at that.
Look at that, folks. Folks of Pacific Rim. I can't believe that's Lego. Gaz, that must be... I think that's about 3 foot tall.
Yeah, I think it must be something like that.
Oh, look. You got anything but yes has retweeted it. Or retweeted it. Reposted.
Yeah. That is so insane. But you can see that there's some studs there as well, you can see, and so you can get an idea roughly what the piece is used in it. That's so good.
I like what they've done in the centre, though. That centrepiece looks good.
Is that just a fan piece, is it, maybe? Oh.
The helmet looks great.
Yeah.
I do like... I like what they've done with Boba Fett, but bloody hell, did they really have to use stickers for the visor?
Oh, is it stickers on the visor on the new one?
Yeah.
Oh, for goodness.
The big buildable one. I thought they were, and yeah, it's confirmed now. I'm like, yeah, that's a bit of bad form, Lego. Otherwise, I quite like it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's done his own decals. Oh, I love that. That is a good skill, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. I think they're a little bit better than stickers as well, because you don't have to worry about any colour matches, really. It's literally just the print bit, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
This guy's got some mad skills. Anyway.
Have you come across this guy before?
Yeah, I followed his page. I think I saw like either the head or like a pair, or the pair of legs. or this pair of legs, and I was like, that's not Lego. And it's like, oh my god, it's Lego. When he's
I love
actually
that.
building
The
it.
picture he's done for it is just like, yeah, just take a picture of it and throw it out there.
Yeah. Madness. Yeah, I've read.
That is a lot of wild detail.
Yeah. Oh man, it's so good. God damn, I hate these people.
Good, aren't they?
Yeah. Makes this
What else has he done then, guys? What did he do before this? Was he into Gundam or something like that?
I think.
Oh, he's got the Russian one in there. See, I like that Russian one.
Oh, this. Where is it? This one.
Go up one, and then left. That's it. That one there.
This
Have a
one?
look at. I think that's the Russian one. Well, it might not be actually. He hasn't
Oh,
finished the
it's-
head, because that's sort of like a massive bucket head.
Oh yeah, I know the one you mean. Yeah.
It was just something
Yeah.
about it I liked.
Alright. What else has he got on his page? What is that piece? I want to know what that piece is for the fan.
Yeah, that could be a custom piece that he's made for that.
Yeah, it's just got pretty much this. Yeah, it's all like Gundam. But sometimes people just come along and they just casually build something like that, and you're like, oh, he's got an alternate hand as well. Look for the plasma blastery thing.
Oh, look at that! Wowee, indeed.
Good use. That's a good part usage. I like that. You get random extra mock the week. Mock the week, and then. Yeah, I thought, because that just popped up then when I was looking. I was just get that picture across. I said, oh, better let Greg know. Like a bit of the Pacific
Dude,
Rim.
I love Pacific Rim. I think it's good. Gundam is another thing that I like. Even Peter's getting into that as well, Gundam, for some reason. Anyway, let's remove that. Yeah, he mentioned it to me yesterday, and I'm like, this is new. He's never mentioned that to me before. Anyway, let's add the music. There we are. Yeah. There's the playlist. That's what it looks like, in case anyone's ever wondered.
Them nice chill vibes.
Yeah, I like both these playlists. They work really well. They don't seem to get boring or anything like that. But I think I'm going to try another one tomorrow. Try some trippy hop. Maybe throw a few faster beats, but 80s sort of beats, you know?
Oh, like synthy sort of.
Yeah, synth. I always like synth. I think synth's just nice and easy, and everyone seems to sort of universally like it, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Let's that go. Oh, there you go. There is a lot of detail in this set. I like it. Like, I'm liking it.
Oh yeah, the bit at the front when it's like exploding out.
The exploding out. I've never built anything like that before. Take care, Mayo. Good to see you, dude. Love to you in Australia and all that. But this is where I'm at the moment, folks. I'll be on bag 15 in just a tick. Look at that. That was such a good thing to build. Loved it. The explosions. I can see where people get those ideas from now. When they do them with like stuff exploding, like laser beams and all that sort of stuff.
It's like the you know the football dynamic ones are those where like them kicking the ball and stuff. I think they've got some really good part usage on that, and
they're good builds. They're good builds. They really are. I got the Messi one, guys.
Oh yeah.
And because I just think Argentina just played an absolute horrible game against England and Spain, I can't be bothered to even put the set back together. I took it apart to do some bits for the video that I made for it, the reel. And I'm going to keep the figure because I love Messi, but I don't know, man, it's close. I was almost thinking, I don't even want to keep that figure now. I was really disappointed in Argentina. I really was. Like, they played horrible football. Yeah, they were just kicking and all sorts. It wasn't nice to watch, in my opinion, anyway. Guys, so tell me this, right? Why is it then Lego come out with a figure like this, like Rogue, and yet a customized company who does customized figures and stuff like that can do a better job of the print? Why is that? How is that possible?
I think it's down to. I wonder if maybe it's down to the time to do it, because when you see like the videos of like K-Town Bricks, when because they put a lot of reels up, you know, just printing like some of their custom like castle stuff, and it seems like they actually do print a lot. You know, they use the same sort of thing quite a lot, but I think they always start with like a light base first of all, which I have heard is the best way of doing it anyways. If you start with like a white, if you're printing like a lighter colour, you should print like a white on there first and then the colour, because then that will have like a white background to work with, so it'll be able to pop a bit more. So maybe they don't do that, or maybe they don't print quite as many layers, as it were, as some of the custom companies do. Because at the end of the day, Lego make their bread and butter with the minifigures and the actual bricks, whereas custom companies can just focus solely on the minifigure, so they can refine what Lego have done a bit more, maybe. And they have lower print runs as well generally, because Lego's obviously very mass produced, isn't it? So
Yeah, that's the thing. It's less mass. I think it's the that's what I was hoping you'd get to, is the mass-produced side of things. I think that's what it is. But it also shows you how good printing is out there now.
yeah,
That it can be as good as that.
that's the thing. It's like it will come to a point where they will have to. I imagine that they will come to a point where they have to make a decision whether they're gonna try and not fix, because it sounds like it's broken, but try and improve or refine their skills with it, maybe. Because they're supposed to. They created the minifigure in the first place, so they should be the.
That is their most iconic
best
asset
ones,
that they've got IP of, and they're super protective of that.
Yeah. So maybe they should need to just up their game slightly, or just work on their music.
Right, got a sticker to put on, Gaz. One of the ones that got away. In fact, this will be the last one on this sticker sheet. I call those sticker sheet now.
Ha! Just jumping between sticker sheets all the time. Is that, I want to be on this one now. I want to be on this one again.
And honestly, I do not mind stickers. And I think they do add a lot to this. And I do get why Lego don't do it. But you know what I think? I just thought of it today. I think what would be a nice idea is if they gave you like 2 sticker sheets of everything.
Yeah.
But just so you get that kind of sense that, yeah, you'll get some longevity out of the stickers.
Yeah, and also stuff can happen. It just takes one little thing to get caught and folded over in the packet, and then you can't use the stickers and you get a replacement. So.
Yeah, that can be annoying. Doesn't happen so often these days.
No.
That is something that Lego have improved upon, I'd say.
Oh, what about having the separate bag for the actual glass for that E-type as well?
Yeah.
That's a nice move. Taking a while, but.
Oh, I must watch talking of EJ, I must watch the Racing Brick review. I do like this. I watch a lot of their stuff. When they do cars and that, they really go into the build and everything like that. I like what they do. Their reviews are excellent. But I just do not like that front end on the Jag.
No, it's a bit.
And a lot of people that got sent that early just don't seem to be wanting to pick up on that, which I find a little bit annoying.
A lot one today.
Well, yeah, a lot of them are saying like it's one of the best sets that they've ever built as far as icon cars are concerned. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine, but it's got to look like the car that you're building. And that's why I think they've done the thing where the bonnet opens up as a bit of a distraction. But I don't know, just my thoughts. Just my thoughts.
Yeah, such a. Again, that's one of those ones that's like, it's very ambitious to do it, and just feels like you're just knocking on the door of actually getting there. Just push it that little bit further, but again, it's budgets and stuff, isn't it? They have to.
Yeah, and they've got their fair share of new parts on that, new molds and stuff. So, but don't know. I'm looking forward to seeing some reviews on that. See what people say. People that I know that are into their cars.
And see it in person as well makes a difference, because like the photos
absolutely, yeah.
sometimes are absolutely dreadful anyways.
How's old Frankie doing these days, guys?
Yeah, he's alright. Streaming at the no, online playing at the minute, I think. So that's quite good there as well. You know, so yeah, not getting bored whilst I'm off building Lego. So.
Yeah, but that's kind of his hobby, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's quite good as well because it's another way of sort of just hanging out with people as well. You know, just go on, play some games and have, you know, much like we do like on London Calling. You know, you have people there, you're just chatting to them about anything really, whilst you're, I don't know, looking for something to make something on the game or something. You know. Oh, there you go. Huh.
Yeah. I've got it twice in this play.
There was one though that wasn't really like the vocal free one, wasn't there? Which is quite good. There's another one that was playing earlier on. I think it's called Hijacked, I think. One of those.
Okay. Yeah.
That's quite nice. I quite like the beat in that one.
Yeah. Yeah, they are good. The beats that they choose are really. It's proper a bit of 80s in there. That bow, that electronic keyboard.
Oh yeah, that's like
Bass.
sound, isn't it? Sometimes
Yeah.
it's like, oh, I just love that. Because there's what is it? There's a song that they used it in Silence of the Lambs as well. Is it Goodbye Horses? I think it's called.
Oh yeah.
But it's got a particular sound in that, and there's another song that's more recent and they've used a similar sort of sound, and it's like, oh, I just love that. It always sounds good in a song.
Oh, okay.
Actually, it's a bit like this actually. This sounds a little bit.
Well, that
similar
bow.
sounding. That and the sort of the higher pitch, you know, the sort of I don't know, the really sort of screechy synthy part in it as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Because that is a very synth sound. There's nothing natural about that sound whatsoever.
Oh no, it's brilliant. A bit War of the Worlds as well, actually. You know, the Jeff Wayne version. Oh, God. It's a scary to death.
Dude, I like the ones the sounds that they use for War of the Worlds, the Tom Cruise movies.
Oh, that sort of big foghorn almost sound.
Yeah, it sounded like a big lorry, like a big steam train mixed with a huge lorry.
Yeah.
God, I love that sound that they chose for that.
Just it's really weird because it's on paper. It's like, oh, it just sounds like, you know, it's like a truck or something, you know. But then when you actually hear it, you're like, no, dude, it's really quite horrible to hear. So, but you know, in a good way, horrible. But you know, it's like, no, a bit scared now. Was it that one you always used to use for that when you used to do the building recaps on the streams as well before when you're building?
Oh, actually, I think I know why that song was used twice now.
Right.
I think I used it as a thing to sort of say that was the end of the playlist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's pay attention, press play.
Yeah, it was. Back to the beginning. It's like it's a bit like I use some sort of countdown or something when I'm finishing off a stream.
Yeah.
Because it just, when you're in the background, folks, and you're like turning it off, it just helps you. Satiscape is off now. Good, take care, mate. We've been streaming for quite a while, guys.
Yeah. We got nearly the, say, east wing. Almost the east wing. Not the same as the other east wing.
Yeah, I might do one more bag after this one. I'm halfway through this one now, I reckon.
Yeah. I think I'm.
I'm gonna do one more bag and then call it a night.
Okay.
Got-
It should be the roof after this bit, surely.
Yeah.
Then it'll just be one bit. We're finished then. I always do in work at the minute. Most Fridays they do like a playlist. So basically, someone will load up, start a jam on Spotify, and then everybody just like puts a song or two on there. I say a song or two. People just put songs on.
That's a nice idea.
It's really good though to sort of hear stuff that you wouldn't necessarily normally listen to.
Dude, it's a good idea because as you get older, they reckon by the time you're about early 30s, you really aren't very good at changing what music you listen to. And I listen to a lot of Peter Gabriel stuff. That's always that's a gimme. There's certain songs I listen to Gabriel a lot of the time, but I really try and push the envelope out and listen to other stuff that I wouldn't normally listen to.
Yeah.
Do you find that when people create these playlists at work?
Oh yeah, there's always stuff on there, and it's like, and you're not gonna stop it from playing because someone's picked it, and you know otherwise they do the same with your stuff, so that's fine. But then I've actually heard stuff now by bands that I would never have even listened to before, and actually I quite like them. It's like, some of them surprisingly so as well.
Good.
It's like, because on paper it's like that should not really be something I'd listen to, but actually I've found that no, I quite like the sound. Or a group's got a particularly nice sound, and it's not necessarily something that I would normally have picked either. So yeah, it's good. It's an education, definitely.
Yeah, music is a good education, and music can be quite philosophical as well. But who's your kind of go-to band? I'm thinking maybe ABBA or something like that, or
I don't really
Erasure,
No, because
Pet Shop Boys.
oh no,
Oh come on, Pet Shop Boys are good though, man. You can't don't diss the Pet Shop Boys.
I'm not gonna diss them, but I mean my friend's not watching, so it's fine. But I can kind of take or leave them, really.
Yeah.
There's that
no,
one
I don't
or two
like all
songs
that
I
stuff.
really like, but a lot of them it's like, nah. I don't know what it is, and I feel a bit bad. What was this for anyway? In the end? Yeah, I'm a bit.
I think their first few albums were their bangers.
Yeah.
And I love that 80s vibe, that sort of 82 to 80. What year would I say? 88. Yeah, 82 to 88. It's kind of some of my favourite years of music.
I don't really know what my go-to is though, really, because it just changes all the time. Because I hear something new and I'll be like, oh, brilliant! Got to try and get as much of this as I can, and then you kind of get a bit bored, so you find someone else. And... But no, it's not really. I wouldn't really say ABBA or something though, to be honest. It's like,
Oh, I
there's
don't
only
like
like
ABBA,
one or two
guys.
songs though.
Have you been to that concert in London?
No, I've heard good things about it though.
It's so good. Oh my god, I can't wait to go and see that again.
Filmed in ABBA 3D or something.
Yeah,
ABBA Vision.
Yeah, it's really good, guys.
I think so. Trouble I get asked stuff like that. So, oh, you know, who's your favourite band? It's like, don't know. I feel like there should be
I
one,
quite
but-
find myself listening to play things like Dire Straits occasionally as well, you know. But that's an old favourite. That's because I grew up with my brothers were older than me, and I just used to listen to older sort of music.
Yeah, it's like that sometimes. That I really do quite like. Oh gosh, I really do quite like the sound of some really old stuff. So like Petula Clark Downtown. Really like that, just because
Oh, that's
I
a
actually
nice
just
song.
like the sound of the music.
Yeah.
That makes sense. It's got a good sort of sound, which I think is the key for me with music. Is like if the sound is good and it meshes in the way that my brain likes, it's like, yeah, I could just get loads of this. But there's just something about some of that more older music sometimes, and it's like they just, I don't know, it's hard to describe, but you listen to it and it's like there's something about this that's really making me sort of feel, or you can just sort of picture a scene with it in, like a lot of the what's that song I was listening to? I can hear it in my head now and I can't think of what it's called.
Who's it by?
I'm not too sure. I can never remember who it is. Okay,
You mean
know,
a lyric? You got a lyric?
See, I can't remember who sings it. It's the song, you know. Oh, is it? Might be Aretha Franklin. Is it "Rescue Me"? That one.
Oh yeah.
I can always see that.
Me. I see you like sort of Otis Redding soul sort of music. That's what that's what I'm picking up here.
I do like some of that stuff. So like, what's that song?
I'm gonna make this the last bag, guys. I'm on bag 16. I think that's because then it'll be 8 bags tomorrow. That'd be plenty.
Yeah. No, that's why I'm on 16 as well. So just started it as well. Just started it.
Me too. I haven't got many of these parts. The sort of pyramids. I have them, but I don't have many of them. You know.
Yeah. It's just 6 in me. I don't know. Let me just start it. It'll be fine. It's quite a small bag, really. This one as well, isn't it? Looking at it. So.
Yeah, it's not a big bag.
Smashed it.
It'll do. It'll give us a nice chunky amount to do for tomorrow then.
Yeah. So, when you're down there in the cabin and you've got like food like the risotto, can you smell it ever? When it's like
I'm not
Is it
close
too
enough
far
to the
away?
house at all for that.
Right.
Blimey. Plus, I'm on like 2 tiers down. Our garden's kind of terraced, and I'm on the 3rd terrace down.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, if I can smell food from here. No, actually, there's a lie. I do smell some food, and that's when we're barbecuing and stuff like that. Or the neighbours are barbecuing.
That's the worst.
Yeah.
Oh, if there's that food that's gonna make you super hungry.
Yeah, that's that smell of barbecue. I'm like, dude, just give me stuff a burger in my mouth now.
It's like London Corning's been on 10 minutes. Right, we're finishing. I can smell food. It's too good.
That's a nice effect, guys, with all those pyramids. I like
Yeah,
that.
it's really.
Well, I like that. Get a
Really?
load of those, put them on a wall or something.
Amazing.
That'd look really good. The effect looks really good on this.
Sort of a bit like, you know, like recording studios. They also have like the wall, don't they, to soundproof them. Also
Yeah.
they have sort of texture similar
Yes,
to that.
yeah, you're right. I could do with some of that in here, actually. If I'm honest. Guys, when's the new Spider-Man movie coming out? Because I've just realised I've got.
This week, I think.
Is
it's
it this
week?
crap?
I think it is.
I just realised I've got that bloody Spider-Man art set. I was like, oh, I could build that around when the film comes out, but well, if that film's coming out super soon, then I think it's like next week or something like that. It is soon, which is a bit of a bummer because I'll miss it.
Wednesday. There you go.
Oh, it is Wednesday. Oh
Yeah.
God. Oh, now I don't know if I want to wait and see that or go and see Odyssey.
You could go see. You could see Odyssey and then go see that. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, you got time? If we're finishing at 7, have something to eat, then go out and see it after you've had something to eat.
Well, there is that, guys. There is that. I could do. What? Yeah. Oh, I'm trying to see how I get it all in there. What
It's
is the name
definitely
of
a
the new
film you need to
Spider-Man?
Brand New Day.
Oh, it's Brand New Day. Oh, this
Yeah.
is him. So this is him now with everything's changed, isn't it?
Yeah.
No one really knows who he is.
No, not this time, no. See, the thing with the Odyssey as well, just because I'm going to mention that again,
Yeah.
is, interestingly, it's got Tom Holland in it, or Tom Hollander,
course.
sorry.
Yes.
Tom Holland, yeah, it's Tom Holland. Tom Holland, Zendaya's in it, and also John Bernthal, who plays the Punisher, is in it as well. So it's like, so they're in a film that's released, was it last week, and then the three of them then are in a film that's released this week. So they must be knackered from like double publicity like that, really. But
Dude, that would be quite hard work, to be fair.
oh yeah, I mean the timing of it must be like, oh, you're kidding.
What? So who's the other actor then? You got the Punisher actor. You got Tom Holland himself, who, by the way, his brother is on Saturday Morning Kitchen quite a lot because he's a chef.
Okay. His dad used to be on Mock the Week, didn't he, as well?
Did he?
Yeah, it's Dominic Holland. He's a comedian,
Oh,
stand-up
I'm going to have to
comic.
look that up. Hold on a minute.
He's curly hair, glasses, I believe he is.
Is
soon
he
as you
Irish
see him-
guy?
No, I don't think he's not Irish. But as soon as you see him, you'll be like, oh, okay.
Hold on. Oh, yes. God.
Yeah.
To be fair, his sons are better looking than he is. Yeah, he is. I think he's more of a writer now. Yeah, but you're right though. Okay, interesting. It's funny how you get celebrities that are born into being celebrities.
Yeah.
But I mean, that said, he is a good actor, Tom Holland.
Yeah.
But I mean, getting the Spider-Man movies is a massive break, isn't it, for anyone?
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Interesting how the last two Spider-Mans have both been Brits as well.
Dude, they're all good. They're all good.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I liked what they did with Mysterio as well, because I think they did that quite well. Though I did always hope that Mysterio would actually have some powers or something, you know. But it's just his thing is illusion.
Yeah. It's funny really, because it's like they kind of shied away from doing that, and then it's like, oh, by the way, we're going to do the X-Men now. You're like, okay, all right. Because they've obviously got proper powers, but
yeah, good point actually. Yeah, because what was that one? I don't even think I've seen that Spider-Man movie where they've got Rhino in it, but Rhino's a mech.
Oh, that's is it Amazing Spider-Man 2, isn't it?
Yeah. It's Garfield, Andrew Garfield.
Yeah.
Is he an English actor or American?
English. He was in an episode of Doctor Who. Playing an American film, I believe he was.
He's got a bloody good American accent, isn't he?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh gosh, bloody stick.
What are you goshing about, Gaz?
Oh, these stickers, these three little stickers on the wedge pieces.
What, these ones?
Yeah. So,
Well, put them all on. Put the wedge piece on. Onto the plate.
oh
Then
yeah.
put them on a brick and then apply them then, so they're at least all straight.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So I'm putting them on here.
How the hell have I caught you up?
Because I'm actually applying the stickers now as opposed
You
to
see?
doing it beforehand.
Up there for dancing, down there for thinking. Something like that.
I think there's probably another bit of that same.
Yeah, and Jules is probably reenacting it as we speak.
Duh. Obviously the singing part.
I messaged him this morning. I said, "Hello, Mr. Tippity Tappity. Good to have you on last night."
Nice guy, Jules, isn't he?
Yeah, of course he is.
Guy.
He's a lovely guy. Oh, it's actually. Oh my God, guys, it's still 28.5 in here.
I tell you what, it's probably colder outside. I bet you'll open the door and be like, "Oh,
Oh no, the door's open and I've got the fan literally 4 foot away from me, blowing air. It's only on like power 6, but it is keeping me cool. Fans are great; they really are good. But once the temperature gets above 35, it's absolutely pointless. I think that's scientifically proven that as well. But yeah, that's the thing with our houses and stuff like that. That's why fans work quite well in a house, because you can aim them in such a way to get the hot air out the house.
yeah."
It's all the brickwork and everything. It's just insulating it all.
Yeah, and that's the trouble, isn't it? Houses are over here designed to keep people as warm, sort of, as maximum as possible, because traditionally it's been quite cold and but now it's kind of not really the case. So you need to maybe go back to the drawing board a bit and rethink of it.
It's just that they just need a way of just getting the heat out, almost
Yes.
like having some sort of extractor in your loft would make a big difference as well.
Yeah.
Like when it's super hot, open your hatch of your loft and just let the air flow out. And if you've got fans that can help blow that out, even better, because that is holding in so much heat.
Yeah, it's always a problem, isn't it? Once it heats up, it's like, cook now. Just turn me over in 10 minutes.
When's Martin streaming his... well, I think he's streaming at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah, that's on at the minute. I mean, it's cherished.
I mean, this time of year anyway, numbers are always... If numbers is his thing, numbers is always down anyway when you stream, because everyone's on holiday and stuff.
Yeah, well, that's it, because the school holidays have just started, haven't they?
Exactly. So, not that I've ever been... Makes no eye if 100 people are watching me or 10 people watching it, doesn't really matter. But yeah, are they streaming tomorrow as well?
I'm not actually too sure.
I don't think he is. I don't think he is. But I don't know. I know he's definitely said he's streaming tonight and Monday as well.
It's 60 bags, isn't it?
Yeah, he's halfway through there.
Oh my god, only halfway. I don't know if I could build a 60 bag set and stream it. I think I might get bored. Because you do build a little bit differently when you're streaming versus when you're just building for you, you know.
God, yeah. A lot slower on when you're doing it live.
Yeah, and I don't know if when you've got a massive set like that, if going slow would be something that I'd want to do, but just not that you wouldn't enjoy it, but you know, you don't have to take for your entire life. We get pizza or something.
Yeah, if people don't mind watching you eating pizza while you're doing it. I always try and slightly avoid that if I can.
Yeah, I don't really like eating.
No, I don't either. I don't mind eating a little bit or something like that.
Yeah.
Also, as well, this is an older set, so this is... I'm never going to get the views on it or anything like that. But, I don't know. It's a nice thing. It's just a nice thing to build.
Yeah.
And like I say, I'm not a Lego YouTuber, so I don't need to chase big numbers or anything like that. That's the benefit of having a different job.
Also means you can rest assured that you're... Well, what was a nice one? What was that? Was that the window?
That was no, that was 2 plates coming together.
Oh, it's very satisfying snap. Thanos would be proud of that one. Poop. What's that say? Oh, another sticker. What?
Oh, we got a few in this one, Gaz.
Yeah, I think we found the bags that they got the stickers in. At least it's on the outside of the panel piece as opposed to inside it.
Everything's gonna be alright.
Yeah. Now they've said that, I've got to apply a sticker now, so good to know. It's good to know it's going to work out well. Right. What is that one? That's a UK on it. Well, the stickers, U.S. 266. Oh, I thought it was UK something on there.
This is quite the danger room. I like it. I like this.
Yeah. Big open space as well. clear on my throat today. Come here.
I like these little rocket pieces, guys. These are quite cute.
Oh, the 4 fin pieces.
Yeah,
4 fin.
4 fins, like shuttlecocks.
Quite an old piece as well, because they used to have those in all that, all the old 80s space sets, classic space sets.
did
They
they?
used those a lot in those. Oh, it's 2.
I wonder what these numbers mean, though. These like E92131.
Yeah, I was wondering that. So there must be some. It must be an Easter egg of some description, but I've no clue really what it could mean. Oh, this is all exploding walls, isn't it? Or removable walls. Right, get on that. Get in there. Yoink. Which one's this one? 25. It's funny how the stickers on this sheet as well, they're all, I think they're all going to go the same way up, but for some reason they've stuck them on the sheet all upside, going alternate ways.
It's probably the least amount that it took to get them on.
I suppose it's easy if there's any overlap as well, you can just...
Well, it's money in it. Like, you know, you imagine like a centimetre by, I don't know, 10 centimetres. If you can save some money on that, you know, times that by how many hundreds of thousands of these sets they'll build.
Oh yeah. This one is due to retire this year, isn't it? This one, like end of the year.
Yes.
Supposedly. Looks like it's barely been on the shelves.
I'm nearly finished, guys.
Yeah, it's got a back wall, so it's got to do the side walls now. Ah, fins. Fin missile.
Have you done this one yet, guys?
Which one's that one? Oh no, I haven't got that one yet. Oh, where's that one? Blimey. Probably would have started with the bottom one, really, and then.
Yeah, you put them in randomly. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Mine are all in there, guys.
Oh, you've done it.
On bag 17.
Sticker.
Well, wait till you finish, guys.
What is this then? You look at it and you're I'm trying to work out quite what it is meant to be. Oh yeah, this is that song. I think it's Hijack or something it's called, this one. This is sticker number 22.
Tell me when you're done, guys. We'll call it a day then. I'm just going to start building a little bit on 17. A picture at the post, guys. How is this possible? Not that it's a
Well,
race,
you know.
of course. It's not a race.
Not this. I don't care. We're beating Jules at the minute.
I think, guys, I think it's your protein put lead in your pencil drink that you took. I think it's wearing off.
Where? Oh, I tell you, there's some of those, and they'll just make you very, very itchy in your face, and you want to scratch your face off.
I had a friend of mine used to go to the gym, massive geezer, and he took some stuff. It's completely illegal. That it just made you go a bit like, you know, you really want to. I was like, yeah, that's kind of. I forget what they called it.
It's the beta alanine in it.
That's it. Yeah, it's like an explosive thing. They sort of advertise it as. Is that actually any good for you?
It's just helps. Just so I think it can help with some people's focus, and it's just like a big sort of caffeine hit, really.
Yeah.
But yeah, sometimes it makes you so itchy that you want to scratch your face off. It's like an itch that's inside. So you know, like when you get that itch in the back of your throat that you can't reach.
Yeah.
It's like that, but in your face, and yeah. But it's like really under your skin in your face, or sometimes right behind your ears, and it's like, this is so horrible.
See, that's the classic one on now. That's right. That's that one that goes on later. That's to remind me. Oh yeah, get to the end of it.
Oh, what are we on? 29.
But the lyrics are good as well. That's the thing. The whole thing is just well done.
Yeah. It's like the other one that you used for London Underground as well. The is it Light Up?
Oh yeah, I love that one. Yeah.
That's.
I mean, it's very easy. If you want someone that actually does decent songs, and you're using a company like I do called Artlist, just go to them. Ding ding ding.
They featured on the playlist in work a couple of times.
Oh, really? That's cool. I got to read up on them a bit, I think. Just find out a bit about them.
I've done this wrong.
I mean, they might actually tour or something like that, guys. That'd be quite cool.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Always try and support little venues and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. Much as you can with stuff like that.
I think it's going to be a lot cooler tomorrow, guys. And they are saying it might rain.
I think it'll probably rain here because there's a music festival on up the road. Yeah, it's usually the way it goes.
But I don't think it's a lot of rain that's being forecast though. Like 3 hours or something.
I'll take it. It's just been. It's not really that it's not even really about the heat. It's just the fact that it's just no break from it either. So you know, it's just been constant, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure, guys, this is the hottest it's ever been in my life.
Oh yeah.
I think this definitely surpasses 76 that they always go on about as always being the hottest.
Yeah.
And there was a lot less aircon things around in those days, so it would have been even more like hell.
Then I guess people would have left all their doors open and all sorts because.
You could back then, mate.
Yeah. Without having your back doors bashed in.
Without having your ankles bashed in?
No, without having your back door bashed in.
Oh,
like
yeah.
It happens now. Yeah, I'm done now as well. There's a lot, actually. When you look down in there, it's like, that is not a room you want to be locked in, is it, really? Like,
dude, that's hell. If you're in that room, you want to get out. I mean, I think calling it the danger room is an understatement, to be honest. It's the get out of room. Or...
Yeah. I think I'll take my chances in an Iron Maiden, to be honest.
Right, let me just get those pieces. All right, I'm doing a bit where you do it twice.
Yeah. Oh, we love the times 2 one.
Right, nearly there. The last piece. I'm looking for the last piece, folks.
One piece. I wonder why they didn't use the normal pin technique though, where they've done the axle.
I think they're doing a one-piece thing now, aren't they, Lego?
Oh yeah, they've got
like a cartoon or something.
Yeah, there's I think it's a trailer. They have some sort of an announcement trailer or something the other day.
Yeah, that's quite cool. Good tie-in. Yeah, for people that love that they're into One Piece, they're really getting some good sets and stuff.
Yeah.
Like
Good
exceptionally
minifigures as well,
good sets,
definitely.
I'd say.
That looks quite good. Looks quite good together.
Oh, let's have a look, guys.
Doesn't look too bad.
Ah, yeah, man. Honestly, I think this set is a really good set.
Yeah.
But the problem is, take all the Lego that's on the inside and put it on the outside and give us that extra floor. I think people would have preferred that.
Yeah.
And Jubilee. I think Jubilee is a massive miss. Yeah, in my opinion.
Or even if they put
There it is.
just giving it maybe a bit more depth or something, so we're back a little bit further, so you could put a bit more inside maybe.
Yeah,
Oh, what's the actual?
I agree. Right. Okay, guys, we're there.
Yeah, it's alright. It's a nice colour as well.
Dude, I like it. I think it's very detailed.
Yeah.
Especially on like this part here. This is my favorite. First of all, I love that side there with the way that you made up the basket and stuff, the basketballs and stuff, and then around this side with the explosions.
Yeah, that's really neat, that. And they've got the little gun turret as well coming out of the lawn as well, which is quite nice.
Yeah, that's good. It's really good. There's a lot going on there. Let's see if I can see the cat. But oof, I'm taking a chance here. But anyway, there we go. All that.
I think it's the saws, the spinning round saws as well. It's like, oh my god.
You got Spike. I mean, it's a bloody dungeon, guys. Laser beams, saws, rockets, spikes. There's a little camera on top as well. I mean, it's like something out of a bloody horror film, really.
It's just missed in Christian Grey, really, isn't it now?
I haven't seen that film, guys. I have no idea what you're talking about. But anyway, what can I say, guys? As always, it's been lovely streaming with you. We'll be back tomorrow, folks, to finish off this, what is really an excellent build. It's just priced a bit odd. How many parts in this build, guys? Is it like...
Oh gosh.
Let's have a look.
What does it say? Well, it doesn't say in the box anymore.
No, not in this one.
It does in the US, doesn't it?
Lego X-Men. Let's have a look. Mention. There we go. Right. This is sort of obviously it's set 76294, and it is £290 for 3,093 pieces. So I think the part count and the price, they do kind of match up. It's just the actual set just doesn't look much, but that's because, in my opinion, all the action is happening on the inside and not on the outside.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot going on, isn't there? I think...
You take a set that's 3,000 pieces, that is an IP set, it's X-Men, and it's £280, you'd sort of think, yeah, okay, we're about there. But when you look at it, you think, oh, that looks really tiddly. I almost think, as far as Marvel's concerned, this is... The X-Men mansion is what the Shire is to the Lord of the Rings sets. Whereas those look massive and, you know, little massive amounts of wow factor and stuff like that. Yet, this one has less so. Having built it, though, I'm like, fancy doing Avengers Tower or maybe the Bugle after this. Maybe
yeah, like a gateway. Like a gateway way into it, isn't it?
I like it. I like it. Good stuff. Guys, as always, brilliant stream with you. Your next stream is going to be back with me tomorrow.
Yes, it is. 3 o'clock.
Yeah, 3 o'clock tomorrow, folks. So 3 p.m. UK time. That's 10 a.m. Eastern time. So tune in for us then. Let's say goodbye to a few peeps. We've got Plushy out there as well saying, so many weapons crammed into such a small place. Yeah, this room definitely could have done with being bigger. But I think overall the whole thing could have been a bit bigger. Almost needs almost less interior. It's almost like you could have done an interior where there wasn't really a lot going on, but the danger room was actually action-packed and bigger somehow. I don't know. Maybe if it went into other rooms, because the way it's created, you could put stuff on the sides and stuff, but Yeah.
Just need a bit more room to breathe in there, really, didn't it?
Yeah.
But I think he could have done like a bigger version that had 3 32 by 32 plates, and certainly like the template they've used with like each third of the mansion like that. I mean, it would be much bigger, but a lot bigger, but it could have worked. But then that would have been stupid expensive, wouldn't it?
Yeah. It is an interesting build, though. I will say that. Anyway, Plushie, everybody who's tuned in tonight, thanks so much. Don't forget, if you are tuned in right now, do me a favour, give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't done so already. Otherwise, if you're watching this back in the future, leave a comment. We'll be back tomorrow, like we said, folks. I'm looking forward to that. But anyway, like the likes of OBS, he was out there earlier on. One Brick Stud, Mayor Hosco was out there as well. So Heskett Newmarket. What can I say, dude? I love the fact that you listen back to the Audible podcast as well for London Calling, which, by the way, folks, will be live on Apple Podcasts and Spotify in literally 41 minutes. Otherwise, who else was out there today? We had all sorts. Nicole was out there. Justin Peeler, he was there too. We even had Brick Askew was in the house, which was lovely to actually catch up with him. And, of course, Brandon, to name but a few, folks. If you take 2 things away from this stream, and 2 things only, just remember this, that tomorrow we'll be back at 10 a.m. Eastern Time, USA, and, of course, 3 p.m. UK time, and, of course, that Lego, it really is a wonderful thing, and Gaz is as well. Take care, folks. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday, and we will see you very, very soon. Good night.